All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm Kevin Lindsay, sat next to Mr. Chris Longino. It is now time for the Golden Team Mobile matches, our first ever live event. Chris, how you feeling?
It's all set up for us, Kevin. This is our first real platform to test our mobile game and how great it's been over just the last year. A lot of growth has been just fostered in what we're going to see from these 8 players right now.
Yeah, so it looks like we're kicking things off with Mr. Golden T, who is one of our World Championship qualifiers for the 2020 Mobile World Championship, versus Booyar.
It's going to be – this is with somebody like Mr. Golden T, who has been drenched in Golden T for 25 years prior to his mobile game. He knows a lot about game. And then we have Booyah. We'll see what happens here. It's going to be – it should be a solid match. A lot of good players. These 8 players are really good players.
What I can confirm for you is that whatever scores they shoot, as bad as they might be if they have a bad round, it's probably still going to be better than what I would be doing.
Important to note, 9 holes. Important to note, not 18 holes. Mobile is a 9-hole game, correct?
No, we're doing 18. We are doing 18.
Okay.
Yep.
And this is – all right.
It's all right. We forgive you. Now, because I would be yelled at by John Noble and Adam Kramer if I didn't, throw in the Mick Foley cheap pop and plug, GoldenTee.com/mobile will do the work for you. Instantly downloads whichever version of the app you have. If it's an Android, it'll get you to the Google Play Store. If it's an Apple device, we'll send you to the App Store. So if you haven't downloaded yet, why not do it while you're watching these matches?
Some beautiful snow falling here at Tundra Peak.
And if you guys did get a chance to catch the qualifiers yesterday, so how this is going to go is you see Mr. Larry Foster there. He's going to play out this hole, and then we will switch over, and then we'll play hole by hole.
Getting ready for an approach shot here. Insiders are the club. Now the sniper is the common ball. People love to attack with the sniper.
I was going to say, I feel like, especially for Tundra and the elevation changes and how tough some of these holes on the back 9 can be, you're going to see a lot of sniper action.
Simple putt. No rollovers in mobile, is there, Kevin?
At least not yet.
Not yet.
John Noble's probably sitting around watching thinking, you know what, maybe just maybe, we'll create a ball that rolls over less so people can buy with their gold bars.
So while we're watching the first hole and we're going to get through the first couple holes, Kevin, I mean, just talk about the growth of the Golden Team mobile game for the last year time and what it's done for you guys.
Well, it's already June somehow in 2021, and we're close to the 2-year anniversary of Golden Team Mobile, which is crazy to think. Last year with COVID and the world kind of shutting down, a lot of people, when they couldn't get to their favorite bar to play Golden Tee, downloaded mobile and started playing that. And for a game that has been around less than 2 years, already has a World Championship coming up this June for the 2020 version.
Incredible.
And then right after, 2 weeks after, something like that, we're starting qualifying for 2021. So we're going back-to-back with World Championship, qualifying and events. There's a lot of opportunity if you are new to Golden Tee, whether it's the arcade or mobile, but download that game right now. Play Tundra. See how you do, how you fare against these guys.
The second hole of Tundra presents some challenges, but the guys are basically trying to get into that second fairway and to get themselves close. So got to get out of that rough, and he's going to be, what would we call that lie?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah.
Soft rock.
Soft rock.
Now, if you notice, Larry is using one of the iPad stands. Using one of the iPad stands, but as we kind of talked through with the guys that qualified with in the mobile tournament yesterday, as long as there's no disconnections with the cables or anything like that, we are going to let them kind of hold the iPad. I know Tony Johnson talked a lot yesterday, who qualified and also talked through the qualifier. So shout out to Tony Johnson for doing that and helping out. But it's I lost my train of thought. Distracted by Matt Van Hoosier downstairs.
Both hitting maniacs out into the second fairway.
Now, Tony was telling me that at some point this hole has been drivable, which I have yet to see in mobile.
Wow.
But wasn't a bad setup here. You couldn't really get it that close. But I feel like I wish the snow affected the game. I think that would be a lot of fun. I know John. I give John a hard time. Like the snow's beautiful, but I want to watch these guys try to golf in the snow.
Look at that precision, guys. Look at that precision. Just really close. It's very hard to really dial that in. Understanding and playing an arcade version of Golden Tee and using your entire palm to be able to control a trackball, where in this game you're using essentially your index finger to control the ball going forward. A little bit more of a difficult, I would say a different craft to master.
Well, and you think about the guys like Tony Johnson, even Larry a little bit, and others who are playing both. Especially at a tournament like this where it's the first time we're doing 2 events in one when it comes to Golden Tee Mobile. You're using your fingers on the iPad screen, and then you're switching a trackball. Yeah. It's a skill.
Mr. Booyer is a sniper guy. This is what we're coming to find out in these first 3 holes. All 3 holes have been snipers. No, the last hole was a wing cutter. The other 2 have been snipers.
Nothing wrong with that, though. That's the one thing that I know a lot of players who are still newer to Golden Tee Mobile, it's taking them a little bit of time to get used to, is the different balls, the attributes, and kind of switching back and forth in between holes and even shots sometimes.
So looking at other parts of that bracket, I mean, handicap this field. Is Whammy the favorite? I mean, that's what we're looking at.
I feel like it's a little bit between with Tony and Joel.
Okay. And I believe the common thought is Jordan Scott's the dark horse. That's what what everybody's looking at, hoping he has some success. He has a guy named Tom Charney in his first round.
Good to know. Yeah, it's, Jordan got second in qualifiers. I mean, the scores, for 5 18-hole games, it was a good shot. The snipers, though. Like I said, snipers are what you're going to have to use on this course a lot to stay on the green. But the qualifying scores, pretty crazy. I mean, didn't know what to expect with being the first event. The nerves are a little bit different when you're playing an iPad versus a trackball in the arcade.
As we're looking, this is Larry Foster, correct?
Yes, Mr. Golden Tee.
So small history lesson with Mr. Foster, because I believe he is a 3rd place finisher in a national championship of 1997 or 8. If I'm correct.
Back in the day when we used to do, when IT used to do the national tournaments out at the trade show. Kind of see he looks like he's got a little bit of a look like, But the other thing, if you're an arcade player, the snow, the rough, all that stuff doesn't really mean anything if you use the Ranger.
What a great utility ball that is.
Jim C is sitting at home thinking, can I pull this off in arcade?
Little small cut to the right. It's going to bring it back some.
It's looking good.
Ooh.
Oh,
big bounce.
I say the big hops are what will get you, especially on that.
He can putt that, right?
Yep.
Oh, he's going with the chipper.
All right.
How good are you with this club?
Terrible. I'm being honest. It's kind of like when I use the 5 hybrid in arcade. It's like, if it goes in, great, but I'm not expecting a lot. Oh, just missed it.
I call them guess chippers. Are you a guess chipper?
Oh, yeah. Easily.
Feels good when you guess right.
Oh, yeah. I had a couple of chips today where I was like, I honestly didn't think this was going anywhere near the cup, but thanks for getting in the way.
This is not knowledge to him, but he has an excellent advantage to try to gain one right now.
Yeah, that's the other thing that's different, too, compared to the arcade and the live events for that, is with these guys playing on iPads and sitting across the table from each other, you don't know what's going on, which definitely changes up the way you play to a certain degree.
Feels like a sniper shot.
Little birdie's telling me that it's going to be like that for the World Championship, too.
Oh, wow. Stay tuned for that.
All right, interesting choice with the javelin, the wind cutter.
Just a little bit out to the right. Wing cutter, perfect ball for this.
Ooh, he hit the, what were we calling that? I'll just call it the fringe.
The soft tundra.
The soft, yeah, the soft tundra.
Eagle to go up one. Nails it.
All right. So the first lead change. Only took us 4 holes. Now, again, 18 holes of Tundra. There's a lot of opportunities to potentially lose a stroke, but also gain some too.
Now, because Larry lost one, he's probably going into this hole with the belief that he is down one.
Yeah.
Hopefully that gets the right bounce.
Oh.
We'll bring another chipper shot for him.
Now, what I really do like about mobile is the flexibility with the camera. You know, you'll see these guys. I saw it yesterday during qualifying. You'll see it a lot more today, especially in situations like that where you're like, okay, you know, what's the height that I have to get with my, you know, with the club I chip with, so I don't end up kind of stuck in the same position I am now.
Looks like he's looking flop wedge, but this at this point, Kevin, I think this is almost must make.
Oh, just a little short there.
Now,
strong win for a hole 5, by the way.
Now, that's going to be that's not an easy eagle for Booyer. That is not an easy eagle, so he'll have to, if nothing else, make sure he comes away with birdie here. 1 foot out to the outside. Did he get enough?
Yeah, same thing.
A little bit short of that, and he is in what would appear to be the snow.
Yeah, I think it's going to play off as ice here. But, yeah, he caught a bad bounce off of that rock. Bobby Broadway on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. Power Putt does not have a mobile version yet. You never know. We've got a lot of games in our arsenal if we ever wanted to break them out. It's good. That's a good chip, too.
Oh, I can't wait for Silver Strike Mobile.
You know, apparently it was done before, and we just never released it. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you never know. They're actually working on a few game ideas right now. Nothing I can say, of course, but you know, I got to throw the tease out there, and actually, one of them is exciting. We got a lot of, you know, after 36 years of incredible technologies, we got a lot of IPs, you know, new and old that we could potentially bring to mobile. So it's a lot of fun.
Why would he hit a sniper shot right there? Is he looking for a specific club?
You know, I didn't see him play yesterday, so it's hard to tell. But yeah, I kind of was thinking the same thing. I would have just. Now I understand partially because those sand traps, I've been in them plenty of times in both mobile and arcade.
Understand.
So that's probably part of the reason. But I also like he's got a 9-mile-an-hour wind, kind of back at his face. What would you say, like the 334?
Something like that.
Now, what's kind of surprising is that he is just using a grabber, which is some, you know, regular backspin, soft backspin, instead of the orbit, which is the super backspin.
That would seem to be the smarter shot, but we'll see if he can get some drawback to the hole right here. Nah, just holds right there.
Now,
leave him a solid putt here.
What I'm thinking is he probably did not use the super backspin in case he, you know, hit it too short, and then he's in the soft rock,
yeah,
the Tundra rock, as we call it. I'll just wait until Richard King goes to play Tundra later and puts a shot in that, and we can actually find out what's officially called.
And this is another guy, he's using the sniper, so obvious permafrost. Obviously, the bunkers are in play. These guys wouldn't use snipers if the bunkers weren't in play.
I mean, that pin being in the front, you've got to be careful.
And he's going with
He's
grabber
going
too.
for it. Mr. Greg Kinsler, thanks for joining us, my friend. Miss you as always.
Greg Kinsler, I'm waiting patiently before I do a podcast with you, sir, okay? Because I know it would take 7 hours, so I have to pace myself for something like that.
Can't be like the first episode.
Well, the second episode that took an hour and 20 minutes with me and Haas, that was the one that, you know, people's like, okay, so can you ease up on the time a little bit? I'm like, sorry.
Well, it's hard when you've known these guys for so long and you sit down and talk with them. There's a lot to talk about. You start talking just like at the tournaments when we haven't seen each other in months. You start talking and talking. There's a lot to talk about, especially with somebody like Andy Haas.
Yeah, and when I think about Greg Kinsler, it's not just Greg Kinsler I think about when it comes to his story. There's Courtney, there's the family, everything that goes into his Golden Tee story. And for me to tell that correctly, I'm going to need some time. So I'm going to I'm going to get to Greg one day because that's a must-do podcast. Don Pessiani, if you're watching this, you're a must-do podcast as well. Don't think I haven't forgot about you. All right, and Jordan Scott moves on. Winner side of the bracket, final top 4 of the winner side of the bracket, correct?
Yep. Yeah, that's. Yeah, so he'll be his next match will definitely be on the stream. He had a good day on the arcade side too. I think he hit at least 3 hole-in-ones, and I was around to hear the crowd and to see myself. I could not put anything on the board today, and he was lights out. I know he was playing with Mouth, and Mouth was a good guy and was helping him with some of his shots and how he adjusts the way he hits. And it'd be exciting to see how he does in mobile too.
Yeah. Will this stop for him? Yeah, right there. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, you can't, outside of dropping it in the cup, you can't really get it much better than that with the elevation change.
I'm a little disappointed you guys didn't run a hole-in-one side pot for these guys on the qualifier. A little disappointed.
Oh, the tiny oversights.
The future one day. I was talking to Tony about it. I was like, what can we get you guys to gamble on real quick?
Well, with how well this is going, in St. Louis, this is definitely going to be happening again in Nashville. And I know a lot of the mobile team, talking to some of the mobile players, they're excited to see how this is going to grow. And, we weren't sure about the space we were going to have, so we didn't really get crazy with this event. And I'm glad, that the space is wonderful. And, I said this a couple times. I know everybody has, but, shout out to the golf course for hosting us and the GM and the team, the entire team, running around hours and hours over the last couple of days to take care of us.
For something that's supposed to be temporary for us, this is a good feeling place.
Yeah, it really is.
Outside, I mean, we're in a unconventional place for what we would normally have a Golden Tee tournament, much less a mobile tournament, anything else. I mean, we have ample room now to do all of this, and we have plenty of players here to make this such a great event, and I'm excited for the future of Golden Tee Mobile.
I'll be honest, I'm probably jinxing us, but so far, people have been well behaved, which makes me feel good because with the Golden Tee PGA Tour Edition coming to arcade sometime, I don't know, hopefully this year, if parts stop, not being available, but eventually we want to start bringing these to like TPC Sawgrass, these big famous golf courses. So. To see how well this event is running in a big clubhouse like this is exciting.
Careful with this shot, and it's on the way. Oh. Oh, just a wonderful dime there.
I'm glad I was taking a sip of water because I almost said, oh, he's going a little bit to the left because of that wind, and he got a really nice hop. All right, so hole 9, par 4. It's been an interesting one. I've lost plenty of equipment on arcade and mobile because of this hole.
Now this is an interesting hole because if you play insider, if you're short, you're snow, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to make sure that you're green. Down one stroke.
And you see, Larry's going to set up his shot and just going back and up, back and forth about, same way we do it in the arcade. When you pull a trackball, reset it, you got to make sure you've got the right angle here. That 9-mile-an-hour wind doesn't seem like a lot, but again, you don't have a lot of room to screw up on a green like this. Especially when he's down 1 and he knows the back 9 is going to be just as difficult.
All the way there at 98, and oh,
it's gonna be tough.
I think would that be a putt?
No, I don't think he can putt because of the angle. Gary Thompson, morning. Oh, we're gonna be here every day. We're gonna be here late. Lots of Golden Tee action between mobile and arcade to cover, and we're gonna make sure we get all of it. Ooh, that was a dirty chip. That was beautiful.
Excellent chip.
Gets the eagle to round off the front 9. Now again, these guys are playing all 18 holes.
Oh, what a wonderful shot that was.
I love the snipers when they kind of just glide down the green like that.
Oh, that was pretty. 12 under. Now they're getting ready to do the back 9 of Tundra.
Now you guys can see in the background, they are doing a doubles tournament downstairs for the arcade. So you're going to see some of those guys in the background as they're getting some games in. This is not a terrible setup here for hole 10, but this is one of those with having the 2 fairways. You really got to be careful, especially that 11-mile-an-hour wind. You're going to see, I think both guys are probably going to go to the left, and then they just play that wind in their face.
Oh, don't.
I would say, but you got to be careful about that. Which is, this was a hole I would expect the snipers to be used on, especially with how that rolls to the left.
How methodical these guys. They're looking for the exact place they want, just to get close to the hole. Aiming just a little bit right, let the green do the work.
And for all those of you that ask about why the smooth turning is not available in live play and it's a casual-only feature in arcade, it's kind of similar to this because everybody would be taking extra time, 20 minutes a shot just to go, just to set up their shot. But with mobile, again, the precision, like you said, is great. All right, it's hole 10. It is Tundra, so it's a little bit of a difficult course. You think we're going to see a hole out before this match is over?
And he's going out to the right fairway.
Less room for error there. But now he's got that 11-mile-an-hour wind he's got to play against. Doesn't leave him a lot of room on the green either.
This seems like a good wind cutter shot. Left 3, he's going to let the ball go down. Not a whole lot of green to break to the left. Okay, so his room to land on the right side is not great. But he knows he needs hole out as well.
Now, if you guys are paying attention in the top left corner, you can see the reason why he keeps resetting, because he's not getting the line that he wants.
And he knows this is a good opportunity for a hole out, so he's taking his time.
Ooh.
Oh, just a little and left himself.
He's now in the permafrost, as we're being told that it was called. JB, no Chicagoland tournaments planned right now, but you know, that can always change, especially as things open up more around the world. And especially in the Chicagoland area.
Oh, no.
Did not need that. All right, so now down 2.
Oh, just hits a piss missile all the way out to that second fairway, and he's just fine.
I was waiting to see how long it would take you to break that out.
There's a there's a guy that I look at as a Golden Tee icon in myself, and he came up with that word, and I've been obsessed with it for at least the last week because that's when I first heard it.
I'll say if you have not seen the shot by the one and only Mr. Chad Schrump, you need to join the Golden Tee Golf mobile Facebook group and find that link.
He gets it on up. Bouyer's been, I mean, outside of the one hole that, I mean, the Tundra number 4 that wasn't, or 5 that wasn't really, it was a par 4, it looked like a drivable par 4, but neither one of them made it, so they both stayed birdie. Other than that, Bowyer has been top notch. He has been on it.
Yeah, and again, he does not know how Larry's playing, so the way he's playing is just how he normally plays this course.
It's amazing to me. I look at these shots and I still look at them like, hey, how would I hit them in arcade?
I do the same thing. You know, it's hard not to. Now this one, you know, if you're questioning how come these guys are hitting it short, well, the last thing you want to do, especially in, you know, Larry's position, you don't want to roll off of that green because that is extremely hard to chip over because of how steep it is. So both those guys playing safe, taking their birdie. The hole 12 par 3 is interesting because that ice in front of the pin, you definitely don't want to hit that. Orbits with the super backspin's pretty smart.
Is he playing? I thought this was just the grabber.
Nope.
That's super.
Now, if that was just ice there, it would be okay, but, you know, he should be able to putt that with a Ranger.
No,
he's going to chip it. Okay.
And you would think this is a comfortable chip for somebody that's trying to do this. This is pretty straightforward for the chipper.
Makes it.
Wonderful. Still remains.
JB says, I wish Mr. Golden Tee had that same hat that's on his golfer on right now in real life. I don't think it'll take too many tournaments before these mobile guys start dressing up crazy like they're golfers. I just get that feeling from them. They're a good group of guys.
Smart sniper shot right there. Mr. Golden Tee down 2. Feels like a maniac shot coming.
Man, the wins. The wins in these contests have been strong. But that's good, though. That's what you want. You want the big competition, especially for our first ever live event for Golden Tee Mobile.
Oh. Stay on the fairway is the goal, and do not get penalized. That's a Ranger shot.
Yeah, you can see the look in his eye. You know, he kind of shook his head like, come on, you know. Now, again, these guys sitting at home, sitting on their couch, wherever the case may be, you know, sit in the bathroom or whatever, playing on their own devices, whether it's an iPad, an iPhone, you know, a Galaxy S, or whatever the case may be. Much different when you're coming to the first ever mobile event. Now you're playing on a big screen iPad. It is a little bit of adjustment for everybody yesterday.
Even with your competitors sitting right next to you, too.
Now, granted, when somebody holes out and Gino and I start screaming and yelling, the opponent will probably figure out, you know, what's going on, but that's okay. Oh,
Have you met
it'd be
me?
good. Yeah. All right, not bad.
Very nice. And these are simple shots. Trying not to lose it. That's what you're trying to do. Just don't lose it.
All right, let's see how things fare for Mr. Golden Tee here.
I'm excited about hole 15 and hole 16 of this course for mobile. I am super excited about what I'm about to see because I haven't seen it played on it. Those are swing holes in arcade version, and I imagine for this, it's just as much.
Oh, yeah. Even more so, I think. And that was a beautiful tee shot by Mr. Golden Tee. Reverend Foster on YouTube giving MGT a shout-out. I think maybe we should just get him one of those hats to wear. I think that we're just going to put that in the budget.
Mr. Reverend Foster must know Mr. Golden Tee pretty well. Larry Foster.
We are being informed by Chad Trump that that is his wife. So it all makes sense now. That would explain it. Now he's going back and forth. Does he use the sniper? Does he use the javelin? You know, the wind cutter? Because he knows he's down a couple of strokes. At least that's probably what he's assuming.
Yeah, when you're using the sniper, it feels like you're looking just for a close shot. You're not looking for a hole out.
But at the same time, he's also got to play pretty conservative because he knows that those swing holes are still coming up and in play.
He also knows that he's lost 2 strokes as well.
Yeah. And these guys, no matter how much they try to conceal it, like you saw it with both these guys, kind of like their facial expressions tell a story, and especially in a competition like this where you're not seeing what your opponent is doing. It's like poker. You got to read the poker face and see if you can get anything from it.
And just an excellent shot. Look how far that went, 372.
It's a tough pin. I'd be shocked if they're not using snipers to just stick it.
Sniper all day long. Little elevated, wind at your back.
All right, so as these guys are, as he's lining up a shot here, it sounds like the winner of this match is going to play Jordan Scott. Now, right now, even though, Larry Foster, Mr. Golden Tee is down 2 strokes, this is still anybody's game.
What a shot. I mean, what a look at this. I mean, there's 15 at his back. He's taken a club that he needs to hit about 75% and stick. With 15 in your back, this will be an incredible effort if he gets there. Oh.
He's on the green. That's half the battle right there. It's a little bit of a long putt, 33 feet.
Excellent
all right.
putt. Thumbs up from him.
Now, again, even though he does not know how Larry is shooting.
He knows how important that was.
Exactly.
Oh. Now he's got enough club to get there. Oh, no. Over the backside.
I was kind of surprised by that shot. I'm sure he was too, but, he didn't pull back and reset as many times as I kind of thought he would. What he's kind of done the first couple holes of this match.
It must make right now, Kevin.
That's tough. Now at least he stayed. At least he's taking his birdie. You know, because next couple of holes.
And this is the unique dynamic because, I mean, if he knew he was up 3 right now, I'm not sure if he's even looking at this hole.
No, not at all.
What a way to play Golden Tee when you can't look at your opponent.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
It really allows you to play your own game. All right, so the challenge with this hole here, number 15, with that even with that high tee, if you use a sniper and you clip the top of the cliff, it's gonna snipe and stick right to that to the top of the cliff. It's not gonna trickle down, at least depending on which angle, which part of the that cliff you hit. I mean, even not knowing he's in the lead, I think this is the smarter play.
This is excellent.
He knows that if he accidentally hits that too short, too long, it's an instant, bare minimum, one stroke.
He hasn't dropped he hasn't dropped a stroke all around.
Right.
So he knows if there's any chance of him getting out of bounds or any kind of hazard right there, that could end the match. It's a very smart play. Now, Larry Foster will probably take a different approach because he already knows he's missed the 2 strokes, 3 strokes.
Is he going to go for the shoot?
Up, down, just around the hole and take a birdie.
Taking the birdie here on 15, very well worth it. It's a smart play, and it's funny because I know we both have experienced this in the arcade side. It's tough to make the smart decisions when it comes to match play. Interesting. He's not going to stick with that, will he?
Wow. What's the reaction to this ball? What's that going to do? Oh, my goodness. He's on. Now it's got to stop.
Wow. Yeah, he's on there, and he's got a chance to make up a stroke here, but that was ballsy. That was very ballsy. There's no other way to put that.
That's a fantastic shot. Just to get one back right now would be amazing, especially with the next hole coming up.
Oh,
just a little high.
Done that plenty of times today. That's tough. That was an excellent attempt there. Again, he doesn't know that he's down a couple of strokes, but having the potential to putt in for eagle on that hole, I wouldn't say it's necessarily rare, but you don't take it for granted.
You've got to hit this just right. At 96%, is it going to be good? Oh, it's right on.
And,
Excellent
I think
shot.
Tony talked about this a little bit yesterday with me. The camera angles really kind of throw things off here because I thought that was, sailing. But, again, what do I know? I mean, this has got a good opportunity here. Oh. That pin, I think, is about as far back as you can get it on this hole. And that was a hell of a run at it.
Nails that on as well.
Pretty great shot here. I'm wondering if he's going to go 3 or 4.
I got my mind fixated on Tundra 18. It was a struggle for years for a lot of people. I'm excited to see what this is going to bring. Just can't lose another shot right here. This is what he can't do. He got one back. He's down 2.
Yeah, with the types of golf balls here in mobile, 17 is not as difficult as it can be in arcade. It's still not easy, but yeah, 18 is really the important one here. Another good run, almost identical.
Excellent shot
to to his opponent. Gary Thompson, at least I'm getting some good pointers on how to improve my game and also that the best mess up to. Yeah, I mean, whether it's arcade, mobile, whatever the case may be, yes, absolutely the best mess up to. Now I opened my big mouth and said, you know, 17's usually not too bad in mobile.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
sticks it on there. Again.
He took a big breath when he hit that shot. Oh my goodness. And we'll take a 2-stroke lead going into the last hole.
What is he doing? He's looking at the wind cutter?
Oh.
Now, granted, yeah, in mobile you have the little fence there, but oh no.
And it out of bounds cost him a stroke.
Oh, that's tough. You see it, you see it as the camera.
Down 4.
You saw it as the camera angle changed and
okay.
switched over, and he gave that look and just on the side eye, like, how did I do that?
Tundra 18 is not Tundra 18. It's a different Tundra 18, but
yeah, the Tundra 18 as it was way too tall for mobile.
oh, that's I can understand that.
Still not a breeze.
Ooh, and he is going to float one right there.
That's beautiful.
Just sticks it right there. 4 putts to win the match.
Yeah, and he's nowhere near the edge. So I don't want to say it can't happen, but I don't expect it to. Josh McDaniel asks, ever any plans to let the guys know where they stand after each hole? It's a great question. That's more of a Andy Kuhlman kind of thought and idea, but
just a little low.
Oh.
The only shot he dropped in this match. I mean, the 2 par 4s, I mean, one he laid up on, the other one wasn't particularly drivable.
Yeah, it was a tough setup.
I believe that's combined total 25 under, 24, 25 under.
Yeah, tough break for Mr. Golden Tee, but again, it is a double elimination tournament.
He'll get another shot at it.
He's going to get another chance. Ooh, it was a hell of a run at it. This is Tundra Peak. So tough loss there. You know, first ever Golden Tee Mobile live event match. Definitely going to be some nerves. Like we said, they're playing on Incredible Technologies iPad, so not the same device they're probably used to. And Tundra is a tough course, whether it's arcade or mobile. It definitely can kick you around a little bit.
Great showcase of skill in that match. You saw great positioning of what you're supposed to do, especially with snipers and all the other balls that you're supposed to use. Excited for the next one, Jordan Scott. I would say the fan favorite in the room right now today. He'll be the one that everybody's looking at. We got his matchup next.
Yeah, so we're going to throw it a quick break, and then the action is going to continue when we come back. All right, we're back here. I have no idea where Chris Longino went. He disappeared. Good to see you. All right, we've got Jordan Scott. He's playing as CJ24 up against the winner of our last match, Booyer. Let's see how it goes. All right, so we got a little Pine Coast action going on. So you're taking a look at Jordan Scott here. Where'd Gino go? All right. No, it's fine. All right, hold on, Gino.
What was I doing?
No, Andy was saying, like, let him take a break. But you just didn't hear me or see me say that? That's okay.
Oh, okay. So I just said, use the restroom. Good to go.
We forgive you.
Thank you.
No, but all right, so Jordan kicking things off here on Pine Coast.
CJ24. Oh.
Now, talked a little bit earlier about it, but you know, Jordan playing a lot of mobile, playing well. So be interested to see see how he does here against the winner of our last match.
CJ Wangler's that popular guy, that CJ24. That's becoming a brand now.
Don't say that.
It's a Golden Tee brand.
Don't say that. I'm gonna go make a I'm gonna call my legal team and be like, all right, we need to trademark this real quick.
Get it off his hands.
Ah, man. Just call me Vince McMahon. I'm buying up everybody's trademarks. Now, we saw a little bit of Pine yesterday. I don't think there's as many crazy swing holes as Tundra. You know, Tundra's got the ridiculous elevation and everything, but there's a couple of them that be a little tough.
Now, we've seen Booyer in the previous match, very methodical.
Of course, with a flat green like this, you got to kick it off with a wing cutter. Look at that. Is it going?
Oh, it's going to go in.
Oh,
my goodness.
14,000 GSPs, just shy of dropping it.
Great shot. For our viewers at home, Kevin, if this ends in a tie, what happens?
We make them play 3,000 holes until somebody cannot play no more. Yeah, we're going Space Jam with this. You know, you got to have a 1,000-stroke lead before a winner is determined.
So after the match, you basically want them to have a 60-minute Iron Man match.
Yeah, inside Hell in a Cell. No, but basically it is traditional arcade style, you know, sudden death. And if that doesn't work, then we break out the Hell in a Cell.
I've always said Money in the Bank would have been a good thing for Golden Tee. Like Mark Stemmert's got the confetti coming down, and then here comes Andy Haas with the Money in the Bank briefcase. He's cashing it in at the World Championship.
Oh, that's amazing.
Clear the confetti. No, we need to have a match right now.
You know what? I think we're going to make that happen. I actually love that idea. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Mark Stenmark with the confetti.
Andy Haas coming in with a green briefcase.
Steel chair in the other hand.
A steel chair in the other hand.
You know what? Actually, what we should do is...
He's got Kevin Lindsay because he's the official.
What's that?
You're the official that has to be there so you can sanction the,
exactly. Bless the briefcase. So what we'll do is the winner of every PEGT or T event and the winner of the Club Lucky event, before we crown the Player of the Year, we have them all play, and the winner becomes Money in the Bank. And then they've got a full year. They could use that, the briefcase, to get a championship match whenever they want. I love it. I absolutely love it, Mr. Longino.
I would make a stipulation. They can't be playing in the tournament they cash it in on.
So
they walk in the door literally as the final match is done.
That's beautiful.
We never knew they were there. All of a sudden, he comes in, cashes it in.
communicating with me via text so I can play their favorite song on the touch tunes to walk them into.
Pine Coast is one of the great all-time Golden Tee courses, and just from 1 to 18 is a great test. Typically in the arcade game, I'm not sure if it will be a mobile, but the 4th hole would be a double eagle tri-hole. The 18th hole of this course is one of the all-time great 18s of Golden Tee.
Yeah, and
just for there's 20 different ways you can play this.
These
shot.
mobile guys have tore it up with some of the ridiculous shots. You know, you think about some of the shots we've tried to hit, we've hit on the arcade side. These guys are hitting even crazier shots, which is absolutely amazing to see.
So Jordan, who is being paid attention to, Gary Thompson, how old is this kid? I think he is 16 or 17 now.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, we've known him for a few years. He's all grown up. All right, so for our friends that are kind of just joining us now, thank you for tuning in for our first ever Golden Tee mobile live event here, part of the Power Events Golden Tee Tour event here in St. Louis. Now, I don't know if you're ever going to see a drivable look on this hole, but you know, Tony brought up a good idea as we were kind of spitballing ideas, which I'll pass on to the mobile team next week. But you know, we've got those new tees that come out in the spring or summer for arcade. It'd be nice if we did something similar to that for mobile to kind of, you know, give some new life, breathe some new life into some of these courses and just do something, you know, that we're not traditionally accustomed to if you play the arcade game.
Now, compared to Booyard, Jordan, I mean, he'll take his time a little bit, but he has been more decisive on shots than Booyard has.
Yeah, I wonder how much he's played, you know, the last couple of days, you know, coming into this event.
Oh, I imagine he's cramped. He's been ready for this for a while, and what a wonderful shot that was.
That's a good shot. Nice 11-foot putt for eagle here. All right, there you go. Nice eagle for him.
Same recipe for success here. Ooh,
Oh!
That's a little close. Is he going to need a ranger?
Yeah, he's going to need a ranger. Man, that's tough. Now the Ranger will get there because the Ranger is what we call the all-terrain ball for mobile, so it basically takes all that out of play. Oh, he's on the green. He's going to have a little bit of a long putt, but nothing too bad. Down 3, left 1, 56 feet.
He knows he needs to make it, though.
I think part of my problem when it comes to putting on mobile is because you can have such precise, you know, aiming, and I'm just not good at that. I like my one-click left, my one-click right. But a beautiful putt there. All right, nice little, these wins for these contests, pretty strong, which is great. It definitely brings out the best in these competitors.
Are these trees in play, Kevin? No, he went right over it.
Right over it.
Sniped it. Great shot with a very easy putt.
Let's see, is he going to do the high tee over? It's funny to look at these setups and be like, okay, you said it earlier, you know, what would I do in arcade? Because again, you know, trackball versus, you know, at the power at your fingertips.
It's it right over the trees. Looks right on line. And that's an
Smart,
excellent shot.
smart play with the grabber there to just get a little bit of soft backspin.
Just a foot longer than what Jordan had, but that's a very nice eagle. And Jordan already has insiders. I'm sorry, has sniper in hand, which looks like it's supposed to be the shot.
Yeah, this we saw the same thing yesterday in qualifier. Like this hole sets up probably about as nasty as you're going to get on a par 3 on this course. Oh no!
Oh no! Just a little short, and it goes water.
All right, so he's got to be careful here because, you know, obviously he does not want to miss this. He would love to make this to save par. But you got to be careful because if you accidentally, you know, push this a little bit too far to the right and you don't catch that green, you got a potential of dropping right back in that water. Oh my God, and he drains it. Oh my, what a recovery chip.
That is a clutch chip, Kevin.
You could give me that shot 25 times and I probably would not be able to do the same thing.
This kid is made to play this game right now.
I'm just waiting for him to start dropping hole-in-ones like he was in the arcade qualifier earlier.
Great day for him. Trying not to do the same thing. This is the same shot. Just a little. Oh, and he has got all of it. Oh, no, he was short as well.
Wow, almost identical shot.
Has to make this to stay tied in the match.
Oh,
just a little left.
We almost did the same thing. Much different shot, but wow.
We'll take bogey if he has to make this, and this is a long putt. And he drills it.
Dead center, unfortunately for the bogey, but wow, I mean, that could have been much worse.
Simple shot with the Maniacs. 324 out in the middle of the fairway, and he'll have a long shot on this to par 5. Sends it out of the right. What a little cut in.
Oh.
Doesn't know, but he still maintains a 1-stroke lead right now. Needs to. Trying to minimize the damage. Must walk away with at least birdie here.
Oh!
And that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, the benefit of that being a par 5, you have a bad approach shot or, you know, something bad bounce. That's okay.
Now this is both of these players' first experience with an iPad. They normally play with their phones.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
this is a different dynamic for them. I mean, this is one of those moments where you wish you would have seen your opponent's shot right now, because I don't know if this is an easy shot in right now.
No,
he
this
can
is
play that driver. He's going to try to play sniper, but if he does it, he'll do the same thing Jordan did, and he's doing the right thing, which is the wind cutter.
Yeah,
Javelin.
but there's really not, especially with the angle that they're at, because, you know, in arcade, you could just high tee it and blast it over past those sand traps. You don't have the opportunity with mobile. So with where that pin's at, it does not leave you a lot of green to play with.
think this is the right shot with the wind cutter. What did Jordan? Jordan played javelin, or I'm sorry, he played sniper on that last one. And this is the right play.
Yeah, that's good.
Play.
Still leaves you 36 feet away, but he's down 4 right 2 putt. Should be okay. Oh.
That's a nervous chip.
Oh man,
I mean, nervous putt.
I've got my first announcer jag in the Golden Tee Mobile. Like, said this wasn't a bad putt, and then he missed it.
Nervous putt right there.
That's tough.
You could almost chop that to nerves, right? I mean, you can chop that.
Especially with it being the second time he's playing on an iPad.
Yeah.
You know, you don't think about it, but with mobile, those devices, whether it's a phone or tablets or whatever the case may be, their sizes are all different. Look at that. Beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez. I was worried about him hitting the tree, and he almost drains it.
Such a close shot.
Like I said, he was draining shots left and right in the arcade qualifiers. So the fact that he is so damn close on a difficult par 4 does not surprise me at all.
High tee with the wing cutter. Essentially the same shot. Sends it away. And that is right. Needs to make. Cannot miss another short one now.
All right, so he's 9 after 8. All right, so Jordan is up 1 going into hole 9, which is a par 3. 10-mile-an-hour wind, another pin that's tucked close to the fringe. So I feel like you're going to see both these guys kind of adjust their shots a couple of times before they get comfortable with it.
Oh, sends it away with the sniper.
Oh, beautiful.
What a great shot. 10 feet from the hole. Nothing more you can ask for.
10 feet. 10 feet, 10 under, 10-mile-an-hour wind. He just right on there for birdie.
Just an excellent shot by Jordan. Sends it away with another sniper.
The line looked good, just too short on there. All right, so 10 after 9. Just that one bad par 3 that got both these guys.
So at this point, we know that was 11 to 10 under.
Yep, Jordan.
Does their opponent know at that moment?
Yep, they see that same screen because of the way the matches are set up. So.
Okay, so he knows he is down 1.
Yep. You see Mr. Tony Johnson, Whammy, talking in the background there.
Well, what you want to talk about the all-time great players and ambassadors of Golden Tee, that's Tony Johnson.
Oh, yeah. Tony, I would say probably another, I would say close to Jordan, if not, the favorite.
Well, for this is a great new platform that he is kind of adapted to, especially because of the pandemic. His Golden Tee arcade resume is almost Hall of Fame level.
Absolutely.
Now he has adapted this to his repertoire, and he's found a new way to enjoy Golden Tee. And
now he's doing it both.
And he's right now the best doing it right now.
Now, I'm going to tell you this because I found this out yesterday. This tree right here, this bush has no collision, so you can just go right through it. At least it doesn't until John Noble fixes it. Because I was very confused as to how the hell people were hitting this shot and getting on the green. And then Tony told me that the collision is broken on this tree.
Ooh.
So it's just a pretty decoration.
Okay. So no problems getting over and just
oh
my goodness.
Oh, look at that up 4. Almost drops in the backside of the cup. 24,460 great shot points. the shortest double eagle putt you'll see probably in a while.
Incredible shot.
Now, the one thing that's interesting, and maybe our prod team can explain this to me, is how come Jordan's going second? Okay, thank you. So just to got it. So Jordan had the honors in the front 9, so it flips over to his opponent for the second one. Great shot by him too. He's only 15 feet away. Beautiful putt. Now again, if you're just joining us or just catching it, you're not going to necessarily realize it, but Jordan is up 1 right now from the front 9. So these guys, all these matches tonight for mobile events, played over 18 holes of the course.
And this is the right shot right here. Wind cutter, the wind won't take it all that much, and just let the green do the work. He's going to land it just a little short. This is about a 94, so it's 94% shot, and we'll just roll on down towards the cup.
Nice. Greg Kinzer, he says, talking about the tree with the broken collision on hole 10, says, totally fix it, don't tell anyone, opposite of what TJ suggested, and then debut it at Worlds. Oh, man, we're cruel, but we're not that cruel, Kins. Jeez. But for the right price, I'll do it.
I wonder if Greg were to win a world championship in mobile, will it be anything as close as sweet, or if not sweeter, than the other 2 world championships that he,
What if he won? All right, Mr. Golden Tee beats Josh Mertzig, so Josh is officially out of the Golden Tee Mobile Tournament, but solid effort by him. But what would be even better is Kins wins Mobile World Championship and then follows up with a Golden Tee Arcade World Championship.
I mean, I almost did it a couple years ago. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
hey, it's been, what, 14 years?
Well, first off, I would have to show a picture of a Golden Tee machine to Greg to make sure he remembers what it looks like, because that's how long it's been since he's touched one. But once he does get back on that bike and rides, he is by far the most competitive person I've ever met playing Golden Tee.
I'll tell you what, once the Golden Tee PGA Tour machine drops between now and like next Christmas, I tell you what, he'll be glued to that thing. I already know it. I don't care what he says. Doesn't matter how busy or how successful things are with him and Courtney's business. He'll get a Golden Tee for that.
Has to be a sniper on this shot.
Yeah, again, we're getting really tough pins.
I mean, you're going over this big mound and onto a lower green.
You got to make sure that you carry it. Otherwise, you got a struggle ahead of you. But, 19 feet away, down 2, right 4. Pretty simple putt for these guys. Yeah, Kinzer said he's played 1 cycle Golden Tee since March 15th of last year.
I promise you I'll vacation in Chicago in the next couple years, Greg, and we'll meet each other, and you'll have to play a game of Golden Tee Arcade with me, sir. And you'll have no choice in the matter.
I was very confused because you said meet you, and I was like, you've never met Greg Kinzer?
No, I mean, meet up with Greg and I.
I was
many
like,
occasions.
right, I was going to say, I'm so confused.
So here we are. Simple putt. They're both making, or he makes the first eagle. We're going to see what the other booyer does.
Dead center putt for eagle for Jordan. Again, up 1 still.
Just a couple mistakes by Jordan, but they have been
all right, well, there you have it.
That's an interesting thought. All right. That's, you and I will talk about that on the podcast one day, Greg. Okay, but that being said, I have loads of questions for you, sir. Plenty of questions. But now we're focusing on this 13th hole.
I have a
Par
feeling
five.
this goes in.
That would be nice for him. And he is. Oh, great shot.
Oh, I'm surprised. That felt like it hit the green and kind of died off a lot quicker than I expected it. Appreciate that, Wes. Everybody from our team, the mobile players themselves, the Golden Team Mobile League guys, Tony, Joel, others, a lot of effort by everybody, big team effort across the board, and we're scratching that. We're barely scratching the surface and just getting started. All right, so July 10th, little less than a month away, the Nerd, Las Vegas, our 2020 Mobile World Championship, and then a few weeks after that, if not sooner, qualifying starts again for the 2021 World Championship. So lots of opportunity, plenty of time to get this game downloaded on your Apple or Android device and start playing.
The excitement around this game is unparalleled right now. Just the future's bright, and all we need is the people to come out and let's make this a big-time competition. Let's make this as big as it can be.
Oh yeah, Nashville. Period will be a lot of fun because I've never been there. Supposed to go last year for my birthday during the pandemic, didn't happen. But having a Golden Tee tournament there and a mobile tournament there is going to be a lot of fun. So make sure you guys go to PEGTtour.com, check out their schedule. Book a hotel, book a flight. Rent a car, steal your buddy's car, whatever you got to do to get down to our next tournament. And we promise you, whether it's arcade, mobile, or both you're playing in, you're not going to regret it. Oh.
As I said, the mom just came and sat down.
Tough break there for Jordan. I mean, that's tough. So, I mean, again, we're on hole 14 now, but what has he got? Is that a one-stroke lead he's got now? Man, I'll tell you what, I don't miss this par 3.
There was some crazy winds when we used to play, and you'd have to hit some sick 3 and 4 wood shots in.
Yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Oh,
Get it?
just
Oh.
get on up there.
That up 7 definitely said, don't worry, we're here.
They'll go to 9 under.
All right, so Jordan's looking at 8-iron with a sniper.
And this is an even match right now. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he's going to change his mind there because the chipper, with how he's kind of tucked down a little bit, I don't know if it'll get over that lip.
Makes it.
That was tough to see if it actually dropped with the ball effects. I thought, oh no. I feel like John Noble is sitting at his house, our vice president of MIS and the vice president of the mobile division. I feel like he is like purposely building these contests out as they're happening and just tucking the pins in the toughest spots because they've been pretty unforgiving.
For sure.
Which is great. It's definitely bringing the best out of the best competition out of everybody, but oof. All right. Let's see. How's Jordan going to fare here?
Just a slight cut in, and
all right.
This is like a long putt.
Now, at least it's only left one, but it is up 7, so he's got to push it just a little bit to the right.
Oh,
perfect. Another hole that I absolutely hate and don't miss it at all, this one. And it's even more brutal in Golden Tee Mobile than it was in Arcade, which is hard to believe.
Was always a tough par 5. Had some good setups, but there will be times where you're typically playing driver in, and look at Booyer, who is going to play it to the out. Wants no part of making eagle here. He's going to take his birdie, which could be potentially smart.
No, I feel like you almost have to go that way because, again, he doesn't know what Jordan's doing. He doesn't see the scores that Jordan's putting up or the shots he's hitting. But this hole, especially in a competition like this, it's just not worth the chance.
Yes, they are. Be as precise as he can be. Oh, great look at it.
Man, for a green that's sloped like that right now, that was a beautiful shot. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with taking the birdie here on probably one of the toughest par 5s in Golden Tee Mobile. Different approach here by Jordan.
If he's going this route, that means he's looking eagle. There's no other option here. He's looking for eagle.
And I know I'm terrible at Golden Tee Mobile, but some of the shots these guys are hitting just make me go, ooh, I don't know. I mean, he's going with the Maniacs for some extra power. Again, not a lot of green to work with. Now, at least here,
if he gets there, and that's money.
Stop!
Oh, okay, he's fine.
Ugh.
If he can make this, he would go up 1.
That's tough. Now, in that instance, I almost would have aimed it a little bit more right, and just because you have that extra green to play with. But again, easier said than done when you're sitting at the desk versus playing it in the moment.
Get up.
Oh, my
God, so
gosh.
short.
How did that not go in?
Just an excellent effort. Tied match going into 17.
Glad I didn't say it, but I almost said 17 can't set up too bad. And then they're like, here's a 16-mile-an-hour wind. Enjoy.
Just wind coming back at him, playing the grabber.
I like his chances better with the sniper. Putting backspin on a shot that's up 7 green, 16-mile-an-hour wind.
I've given up questioning him right now.
All right, you're not wrong.
I've given up that part, but this must be a shot that Jordan knows.
Oh.
Okay, so birdie. Did he make birdie? So Beer makes birdie. Now Jordan. The shot he wants to play right here. We'll see what happens. This looks dangerous. Oh, but it's going to come on down. Can he get close? The rain stopped that.
All right.
And
17-mile-an-hour wind.
And like I said, one of the all-time great 18 holes of Golden Tee right here. The 18th hole of Pine Coast can test you in so many different ways. Several different ways to play this shot. But for Mobile, this just looks like a bear already.
Man, I tell you what, some of the shots they hit are pretty nuts. And I think you're going to see a couple of really good ones here.
So this tree will not be in play. No, it's out to the right. Does he get enough? No, it's in the bunker.
Now, this is actually, with that wind, I know he's looking at using the wind cutter, but you got a pretty good chance of draining this for the eagle.
This is, yes, a very great opportunity for eagle. If not, this will be essentially a layup and a layup birdie. And Jordan will have to match.
It's funny because, I had a feeling, you see these guys kind of hesitate. You can see it a little bit in their face. A chip like this, he knows it's a potentially make or break for him on hole 18, especially not being able to see Jordan's scores or shots. Just a little bit too short there. But again, you got to be careful. You can't get too aggressive, and then you're in the water, and then you definitely lost the match.
Now, Jordan knows what he wants to do right now, and he's ready to go, and he's going to play this shot. He's playing a sniper. Can he get it in? Oh. A chip to win the match.
No pressure, Jordan, no pressure.
A chip to win.
His chipping has been on fire.
And just a little lower
just a little bit past the hole. That's tough. All right, so these guys.
So that's even. So we go to sudden death?
Yep. That's what these guys are talking about right now. Our very first Golden Tee Mobile live event and our very first sudden death tiebreaker. Yeah.
If they tie each other, you let them know. Are we on commercial?
All right, so sudden death rules. First person to gain a stroke is going to be the winner.
One break and scoring, that's all it is.
Now, what's interesting about this course, the first couple of holes pretty straightforward. I think it's going to be that the drivable par 4 that might be the key here in this sudden death.
So Fitz is out of the tournament as super fat ninja moves on. Fitz being out as we watch this thrilling match right now. Tied. Whoever drops a shot. Shots away. Right there. 10 feet from the hole.
All right, so now we get to play this game of what do we think? Is it going to be a missed punt? Is it going to be a hole out? What do we think is going to be the end to this match here?
I haven't seen a whole lot of hole outs yet, Kevin, so I would imagine there would have to be a mistake to be made.
All right, I'm going to go with the hole out.
Well, the roof will come off the Missouri Bluffs golf course if it happens. Okay, I'm going to let you know there.
I'm looking forward to it. Josh McDaniel says a missed chip. Okay, all right. I really like the use of super backspin here. It's smart.
And gives yourself a shot at a hole out. Snipers are not going to give you that chance.
Right. Unless you just Drano Kobe it right in.
He's going to bring it on
good.
back.
Ooh, all right.
What a shot.
Shot points.
Excellent shot by Booyer.
All right. I'm calling it right now. Jordan's going to drain this for par 3 ace. He was doing it all day in the arcade qualifier. I expect him to do it right here.
Oh, get it off. Oh, my
come on.
goodness.
Oh, man. Wow. That was a beautiful shot. To be honest, I was getting ready to like stand up and pat myself in the back because that would have been beautiful. Oh, that's a heartbreaker right there. Was that a foot away?
What's interesting about this dynamic right now is this playing competitor can hear us.
Oh, yeah. No, we talked about that. It's very interesting.
He knows that was a good shot. He doesn't know what it was. But now he knows he needs to get something really, really close.
Interesting that he's considering playing it the same way Jordan did, right to left. Of course, I say that and they decide to go the other way, but that's okay.
Mr. Golden T. Larry Foster moves on. Oh,
Oh, no, he did it! He hits the hole-in-one to win.
Hole-in-one.
Sudden death. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez.
Effectively ending the match.
Wow. Wow. I don't know if there's any more that we can say about that. Jordan nearly hits the ace.
Exciting.
And
What
then,
more can you say?
and then Ibuyer just drops it right in to win that match. Excellent play by both of these guys. That's a hell of a way to end our very first sudden death. By the way, I told you it was going to end out in a hole out, just, real quick. But we are going to take a quick break, and then we are going to come back with the Whammy match. And that one's bound to be just as good.
Best player in the game getting ready to play. You'll enjoy it. Come back and watch it.
All right, we are back and ready to get into the action. Chris, I don't even know what to say. These first couple matches have been intense. I mean, we kind of told you it was going to happen. Lots of tough pins, lots of tough wins, and for the most part, these guys have been just hitting it spot on.
Honing in a real skill that they have for this game. All the time put into honing this craft to what it is for them right now. And you're seeing some of the best being played right now. That last match was a classic.
All right, we are back to Pine Coast. You are looking at Tony Johnson playing as Whammy, and he is playing against Moneyball.
Let's do a lot of that yesterday. It's good for Tony to put a headset on and
Oh, yeah, that was a lot of fun.
yeah.
Although I felt like I was back at the Orleans for the Arcade World Championship where Adam and I were commentating, but we were trying to be quiet because so you guys could hear us in the audience, and Tony's like, nope, don't worry about it. Just call it as you see it.
And oh! Looking for a hole out on the first hole.
Right over the dang cup. That's tough.
Winner of this match goes to play Booyer. Got to talk to him a little bit. Was not a fan of the iPad experience at home. He has an iPad.
Okay.
It must be his iPad issue because he loves playing on these right now. And he's thinking of switching. I think the visually it looks great, but he's normally a phone guy.
Well, you know, we'll let Apple know that we just got them a sale because of Golden Tee Mobile. Interesting choice with the wind cutter to start things out. Oh, right there. Wow.
Was not incorrect.
You got Jim Z, John Noble, the 6 feet no shot points. That's tough.
Sends it away. Oh, beautiful.
Ooh, right on by.
6 feet points.
Back to back, 6 feet no shotties. Does that mean these guys have to buy shots for each other? Are we doing that in Golden Tee Mobile?
Is there 600 or 600 after 3 bombs?
Oh, that looks good.
Oh,
He's done
in
it.
there.
Yes. Man, that hole is just a magnet.
Great shot.
Wow.
Put up one.
You think Tony knows that he aced that between us and the 4-second shot he took? Give him the thumbs up to keep playing.
Tony playing the Pyros.
Josh and McDaniel. Tony definitely knows. It's kind of hard not to. Upstairs, it's a little bit quieter. So a lot of what you're going to hear is us hooting and hollering and screaming and yelling. But we're going to do it here for Tony when he drains this for an eagle. Oh, come on. Hey, at least he was 7 feet away that time and not 6. I was getting tired of people being 6 feet away and not getting shot points.
Popular wind cutter shot. Just a little bit left. Right up.
Another great shot there. You know, we talked about poker faces earlier between the qualifying yesterday, but more specifically today with match play. Kinsler saying, it's funny, I'm thinking the same thing, having to get my poker face ready for Vegas, seeing the format and how it's going to be set up. Talking about breaking out the fake swipe or fist pump. Oh, that'll be good to see, sir. That'll be good to see.
Imagine a guy having sunglasses on while playing Golden Tee Mobile.
Oh, it's bound to happen. I'll be honest, I really wish they didn't bring my wings to me because they smell so delicious. It's so hard. Of course, Tony with some more GSPs. Now that he's actually getting registered shot points.
And look at this, heading to the left. Did not see this play earlier.
No, I've never seen anybody go for this, but it sets up really nice.
That thing's not out there in the arcade. I know it's not, right?
You know, I was thinking the same thing. I'm almost positive it's not. But that's the nice thing with mobile is that, you know, taking the arcade game and adapting it.
Wow,
Oh,
what a
all
shot.
right. All right, whatever he needs. All right, different setup here than we saw last time. The last match on Pine Coast. Apparently that's called Guitar Island, according to Sweaty Spaghetti, where I have so many questions and I don't know if I want the answers. Wow. That's a beauty. All right, so Tony Johnson now owes everybody in this room at least 3 shots because that's his 3rd shot with 6 feet, no points. The running joke, not even a joke, but it's a tradition in the arcade at the tournaments. You know, if you're playing games with your friends afterwards and you get a 6-foot shot but no great shot points, you got to buy a drink or a round of shots. So we'll let Tony know after this. That was an interesting shot by Moneyball. I'm kind of wondering why he doesn't just put a Ranger and putt this.
I'm very curious of that, too.
But again, Joel and Tony know so much more than I do, or they're much better players, of course. All right. So it's so quick, it makes me feel like, what just happened? Did the ball bounce over the hole? Did it go in?
Now look how style he plays. He likes to play really close to him.
He joked yesterday. He joked yesterday that he uses his tummy to play off of, and he wasn't kidding, apparently.
Another little tucked pin here. Shots away.
Ooh, cutting it a little close there. Kinsler says, I do the same thing. Tummy table for the win. John Noble, I hope you're watching at home, ignoring your wife and kids and the dog and just writing down all these ideas for money makers.
Does the same shot.
That was pretty much almost identical. The tummy table accessory for your iPad coming soon.
Par 5, normally a driver look on this hole. Oh, what an excellent shot. Tony is just spot on. The only thing's missing is a hole out, a hole in one. Now that's an interesting look we didn't see before, and now look at him sitting with 9 wood in. Sends it away. Oh, no. Leaves himself a very testy chip.
probably putting a lot of pressure on himself knowing he's got that ace earlier. And if Tony's playing on par like he knows he is, he has to do that. All right, so we're watching Moneyball get set up as we switch back over to Tony's shot.
Oh, my goodness.
That's definitely, I was going to say, where are the shot points there?
Incredible. Great piece of shot making right there.
Looks good, getting a little bit of a hop. Just short, but a nice eagle putt. All right, so as we round off the front nine, Tony down one. Nice par 3 to end the first part of their match.
Sends it away with a sniper. Looks like that just trickled over the whole song. It was just right past it. Great shot. I mean, great round.
Yeah, the fact that you're down one after a hole-in-one, you can't really be mad at that.
Now Tony knows this is not over. We saw the backside of Pine Coast on the last match we called, and there are several swing holes. There are several opportunities for Tony to get his stroke back, so this is definitely not over.
What do you think Tony's sipping on right now? Some vodka lemonade?
Yeah.
It's that kind of night, right? All right, so these guys getting ready for that back nine.
He's not a guy that would do this sober.
I mean, I almost feel like you can't. It's the nerves, you know, the balance and the nerves.
That's what he used to use the term with me all the time. It was whiskey livering. That's what, you know, whiskey livering. You know, basically getting to that right mixture.
I'm going to put that on a T-shirt. All right, so Moneyball here kind of thinking over a shot. Again, this tree is kind of invisible to the world, so don't be confused when they hit right through it like that. 13-mile-an-hour wind blowing right, though. Oh, all right.
Testy chip.
All right, this chip, this is a drivable par 5, so this chip is for double eagle. A good way to kick things off, keep that lead going. But here's the thing, if he misses the chip, it's not the end of the world. This is just the beginning of the back nine, and he's got that ace earlier. Not that you want to lose that one stroke advantage, but he's got some room to play with if things don't go his way with this chip. Oh. So now, depending on what Tony does, we're going to be even across the board.
Tony's got to look at this as like a big-time opportunity right now. Take double eagle.
Now again, Tony doesn't know, but you can see it in the facial expressions for sure.
Well, no, but he's operating with the assumption that he knows he needs double eagle right now. He can't lose. He can't just lose enough and expect to be able.
Oh,
to
that
win
looks
this
friggin' beautiful.
match. Just so incredible. Just a little over the back.
All right, it stayed dry. That's the important thing. It stayed dry.
Tony strikes me as a guy who can chip this game.
Oh yeah.
One of the all-time great chippers in arcade version. Let's see if it translates to mobile. Chip to tie the match. And
oh, there we go. Double eagle chip in by Mr. Tony Johnson. That was beautiful.
Important ties this match.
Liked where that was going. You got to be careful with that 13-mile-an-hour wind. I mean, sniper is just the safe ball all around. Whether you're starting to play this game and you're getting used to it,
Just look. Just a little left of the hole, but a very easy putt for this 11 hole. Once again, just a sniper-looking shot.
beautiful. Just get it on the green. Anywhere the center of that green, make the putt.
I don't know if there's another ball that's useful for you on this hole.
Yeah, maybe the only other one would be the super backspin because you got, if you hit it short, but you're on the green, you got that kind of the rock wall behind you, but why would you?
Or grabber.
Yeah, I mean, you just go with a sniper and get it at least on the green and you'll be good to go.
Excellent. Oh. Looking to play the standard javelin shot right in. Minimal wind. Let the ball right up into the cup. Easy putt for Whammy. Oh, get on down. Can it come back? Oh. Excellent birdie there. Tony's looking for a grabber shot now. He's looking to hold this out. Can he get it in the hole? Very close.
Collecting those GSPs, though. Yeah, he's been spot on. It's interesting to watch these guys in the way they play. You know, Joel's got the iPad on the table, flat surface. Tony, as Kinsler called it, using the tummy table. As long as you're getting the job done, I don't think it really matters.
Oh my goodness, what a great shot. An excellent cut.
great precise shot. Oh, even better.
Thought that was cruising right into the cup.
And here we are. I mean, we're getting to the 16th hole, and we're in a straight dogfight right now.
Yeah, 16th, this tough par 5, another potential make or break depending on where each of these competitors decides to go.
Now, Moneyball could go to the, I mean, this is what we saw earlier where he, the Booyer went out to the right and just laid up and took birdie. He is going after this.
Yeah, I was
right
gonna say
now.
I didn't think Moneyball was gonna lay up. I just don't get that vibe from him.
Yeah, no, but that's short. There was no way
You know, and I
he was gonna
think
get
from talking to some of these guys, I think they hit that shot knowing they're probably gonna get it in the sand. They kind of got this chip down pat out of the sand. So strategic, maybe, I don't know what do you call that, but you know, this is a tough hole in arcade, and it's extremely tough in mobile.
Well, now, and you're going to give, I mean, he has this right now, and he's going to take birdie. Tony's up next, and if anybody's got the firepower to make eagle on this hole right now, it's him. But now remember the other look earlier. It was a different tee box because he went to the far peninsula, Jordan did, and that's how he was able to reach the green. Yeah, this is, and look at Tony, how close he is to that first cut. Yeah, and this is, yeah, Tony knows if he's short, he's just sand. If he's on, it's a plus, as extra credit. But it also could win the match for him, though, essentially, if he can get it on. And he got it on! How close is that?
Wow, we were worried about him getting on the green, and he almost just drains it. Jeez.
Cold-blooded.
That was almost a bulldozer. All right, 17, this par 3. Much different tee box than we saw last time.
Oh, for sure.
Nice and short, quick and easy.
No, they're attackable.
I'm kind of surprised he went with just the regular grabber and not the orbit for the super backspin, knowing that you don't have the water's really not in play. Yeah, it looks like Tony, though, is going to, he must have, you know, telepathically heard me, because this is, I like the chances here with that 13-mile win and that big backspin.
Oh, brings it on back.
All right, so the tables have turned, and Tony is now up.
One. What great competition this is.
All right, so he's going with a high driver and a sniper.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, there were so many things I could say that are probably not stream appropriate, because that's how crazy of a shot that was.
Ooh, what a shot.
Yeah, so Tony using that that super backspin, just playing it up there. It drains the putt. That was beautiful.
Beautiful round. Just another fantastic performance from Whammy. I'm wondering where
All right, we said it was going to be another good matchup, and that was. The way it started in the front nine definitely changed things. Tony pulling out the stops. I mean, that par 5, not just getting it on the green for the eagle putt, but geez, almost just dropping in, where Joel took the birdie. So Tony's going to move on. There's still plenty of action to go. Chris, I'm kind of speechless.
Tony took the reins from hole 13 on for the rest of the match. There was nothing that was out of line. He hit every shot to perfection in order for him to get the win.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with more Golden T-Mobile action here at the Missouri Bluffs Golf Course for the St. Louis Open.
Hi. I guess I'm doing some commentary here. Yes. So we got Whammy against Moneyball. So is this the King of the Hill match? So both of these guys are undefeated. So Tony didn't upgrade his clubs. Oh, now it looks like he is. Good shot. I got Chris Longino coming in. Join me.
Check. Good. So are we live?
Yes.
All right, we are live. Josh Bertzig along here with the Alpha Chris Longino, Agave Ranch.
Yes. And we are watching. Ooh.
Very close.
This is the King of the Hill match.
This is the King of the Hill match. Booyer versus Whammy. Now, I got to talk a little bit to Booyer. Right after his last match, he went 20 holes with Jordan. And he was telling me that he's a phone guy. He's not an iPad guy.
Right.
So this was a bit of an adjustment.
Sure, absolutely. I'm a phone guy myself, so.
How did you take to the iPad?
I didn't. I honestly, I busted one out earlier this week to try and practice on it in case I got stuck playing on one, and I was terrible. I lost a bunch of my league games this week in Golden Tee Mobile because I decided to try and play them on an iPad, and that's when I realized, you know what, just go back to my phone. And then I didn't do too well in this tournament, so I was the first one out.
So out here on the second hole, does this ever get drivable? Like it does
No,
arcade?
no, I have not seen it. I've seen it get where you can maybe get to the bunkers and have a chip, but.
If you're commenting right now, I can't see it. I'm sorry, Kevin's got to turn on his iPad for me.
Kevin went to go get some food. Ooh, nice. It's crazy to me the number of.
You hit those kind of shots a lot?
You don't think of them. Like not from that distance. Like we're so accustomed in the arcade game of like, oh well, 50, 60 yards. Oh, all right, we'll take a shot like that. But on mobile, you only think about it when you're playing like things like the daily. Like you'll play a daily where all of a sudden it'll be like, oh yeah, you get the shot from 180 in. Okay, well now you'll play like a 50% driver, and it's crazy like how well some of those shots work.
Oh, for sure.
And then you start thinking about like, hey, could I repeat that in the arcade game? Like this here, I mean,
this feels like a full-on attack mode right now for him.
right?
But
Yeah,
this
that's
is something that's got to be close.
yeah.
Just a little bit behind the hole.
Yeah, if that would have landed maybe a foot further, he would have had a pretty good shot. So it looks like his pullback's a little bit cut. like he's pulling that back just a hair to the left.
And just a little bit below the hole.
Yep.
Now, coming up to this next par 5 here, Josh, what challenges does this hole offer?
So compared to arcade, this is pretty much, you get two options. Shoot it out there about as far as you can. Hope you're not hooked by a couple cactuses. So see those right there. Really, this is probably the best look you could take at it. Your other option is to go down into the little ridge down to the left, because you're a little bit better club option coming in. But if you're in the rough or you end up in the dirt, forget it.
Good shot. Leave yourself simple putt right there at 25 feet.
Right.
So, taking the same approach as Whammy did.
Yeah.
Do you ever see opportunities to go down that lower part of the fairway, or is this the best route to go?
That the lower fairway, it's so rare to even get down to it. It doesn't really do much for you. Like I said, if you lay up in the bottom part of the first fairway, it's just such a hard little spot to hit. Have you played mobile at all?
Just a little bit. I'm a novice turning into maybe slightly intermediate. We'll see what happens. You know.
Sure.
If you have comments for me, I'm just getting them up right now.
Oh, there we go.
So here we are, drivable par 4. Got to get all of this, don't you, Josh?
Oh, yeah. On that one, oh.
What a great shot.
That was a great shot there. Plus, you kind of have to use the Maniac just to go over that. Gives that little bit of boost to height. There we go.
Yeah, but you're looking at the same shot.
Yeah. A lot of times this hole can be extremely difficult. If you get that right tee box, you have to play a really, really hard shot in. It's actually, I've seen some looks that even where this hole may not even be makeable.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to be.
What a great shot. Oh,
Oh,
right
wow, look
cozy.
at that.
What a great shot that was.
Yeah, it was amazing. They could ask for a better setup on that. You know, compared to the arcade game, the balls have a little bit different, flight distance in mobile. So, this play is totally different than
Yeah. Apologize for the technical difficulty here. We have some locals trying to talk to us.
yeah. So this plays a little different than what we're used to.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, going back to the hole. All right.
All right. So we have a tie match still.
Yes.
All right, now here, hitting it out towards this side. Oh, wow. I guess he's looking for a Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a driver right now, so he could use another ball, but
Right.
the Ranger is going to be the shot.
Yes. Which versus arcade? Arcade does not have such a nice ball that'll come out of mud, dirt, rough.
Shots away.
That's pretty close.
And just an excellent shot.
Yeah. You know, when you're first learning this too, you don't think of stuff like that. You don't think like, oh yeah, well, you know, I could always use a Ranger right there and, you know, get out of some situation.
And now par 5.
Yep, same thing here.
And it looks like Rangers are going to get pulled right back out.
Yep.
With the same club, just different positioning.
Mm-hmm. I'd be a little worried about that being short in the sand.
And
Yeah.
that's where it was. Good call, Josh. Handicap this chip. What's the chances of this?
With who shooting it?
Or anybody shooting it under this pressure? I mean,
You know,
it's 50-50.
this guy shooting it, probably 60, 70%. One of us shooting it, probably 10.
Gets it on just a little short.
A little short.
Maybe a little bit of pressure. Goes down 1 to Whammy.
Oh, it's down 2.
Down 2.
This hole is very odd. It plays way short, like 20 yards.
He's going to send this away with a cut. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, damn. A great shot there.
Excellent within 5 feet. And his opponent knows that's a good shot. There was nothing to that. And he hears us. They can hear us, so I mean that's
true.
Now are we commonly playing out here to the right? Oh no, that's right. We have Booyer's shot, and it's shots away, just a little below the hole.
That is it's going to be a good spot.
These cactus big obstacles right here that
With this setup, no. I mean, he's dead center of those, so
yeah.
you usually don't have to worry about him. You can get unlucky where they're dead center of where you need to aim, but you guys play a little bit of a cut or just play it off a little bit. It's kind of crazy how accurate the numbers are in this game versus, you know, the arcade version. So what we would think of, you know, the wind taking yardage off, it's almost exact.
Shots away. Now can it get back? Oh,
Shot.
this is Tony. I mean, everything's close.
Yep. I believe that would be, I think that would have been par for this.
He hasn't missed.
Yeah, that's a perfect distance.
Oh, wow, it's got to be on the mind right now.
Basically trying to hold that.
That's exactly what he was trying to do.
Yep.
Just a little
We'll
short.
go down by 2. We'll lose by 2.
So,
Whammy's king of the hill.
well, no, 18 holes.
Oh, it's right, 18 holes. I keep forgetting that.
So, Whammy up 2, going to the back 9. Now, have you seen how this works? One player will have honors for the first 9, the other will have
Correct.
honors for the second 9.
Yeah, I didn't make it far enough in the tournament to find that out.
All right, shots away. quite on line. What a good line at this. Oh, very close. Now, Tony Johnson, this is also this is green light for him.
Right. Yeah, that's as straightforward as it gets.
Yeah.
Especially when you're using a wind cutter. Probably 97, 98%, somewhere in there.
So Moneyball is eliminated from the tournament. Mr. Golden Tee, after a rough first round, he's still moving on into to the consolation side of the bracket. I hate saying the word losers.
Right. I actually played I played him on the loser side of the bracket. He's who knocked me out of the tournament.
There is an old marketing manager. You date back as long, further back than I do. But I mean, it's Gary Colabono, who was always the. There are no losers in Golden Tee. You finish second in a match. You don't lose a match.
Right.
Because there are no losers in Golden Tee.
Right.
That was Gary Colabono's big saying.
Good old Gary.
One of my all-time favorites. And excellent eagle right there. So if you're Booyer, Josh, I mean, you're looking ahead. What are your opportunities? The par threes. I mean, that's what you're looking to take a hold of right now.
Yeah, in the last few holes, I mean, you're talking. You had a couple of drivable par fours back to back. Plus, you had 18 par five. But you got to get aggressive.
And that is just.
That's very aggressive.
he is so precision at this.
Yeah.
I would say he would, of all the competitors that are going to play in the World Championship coming up here in the next month, he would be the odds-on favorite right now. If you're
I would think so.
Yeah, heavy
Always.
favorite.
Yeah.
I would say even money favorite.
A lot of it has to do with just the course knowledge. I mean, he played all these courses as an arcade player for how many years? I mean, we do play them completely different mobile, but.
So I believe Mr. Golden Tee will go on to play, I think, Jordan.
Oh, Jordan's still in. Awesome.
Jordan's only lost once that I know of, so if I'm correct, and I'm getting a thumbs up, so yes, will be next, stream next, probably. That is correct. Yeah, it will be streamed next. Mr. Golden Tee versus Jordan Scott.
This is a good opportunity here. It's pretty straightforward.
It's Whammy shot. Ooh, that was close. That may have made his right leg clench up a little bit. It was kind of close.
Right.
And he looks fired. He looks ready to go with this shot. He's looked at it long enough. He wants a shot at it. Fires away. Look at this, just above the hole.
Go.
Can it come down? Excellent shot.
AJ, this is not the finals. This is the King of the Hill match. So this is the for the winner of the winner's bracket. Ooh. Both great shots at that.
Absolutely. This hole can offer some variables, can it?
Yeah, this hole plays a hair short, but it's also downhill, so it's when you're playing it with the wind cutter, sometimes it's odd because it'll roll right through that green.
Yeah. Corey, to answer your question, kale and ice chips exactly is what Kevin is going to get right now, because that's all he deserves at this moment. Kale and ice chips.
Hi, Greggy Poo. Another Greg is will be playing in the Golden Tee Mobile World Championships.
He'll bring some excitement with him. I mean,
Absolutely.
I'll be paying attention just a lot for Greg, just for Greg Kinsler being there. And,
Right.
maybe he can give this guy Tony Johnson a run for his money, because right now he has been nothing but on point since he started playing yesterday too. And leaves himself quite a long putt there.
Nice.
Excellent putt.
Great putt. Yeah, right, Greg?
Incredible shot, and now he's down 2 and still thinking hole outs. Got to get something close.
That's a tough pin placement.
Very
Especially if you need to get, try and get in there and shooting at about 90%.
When you're down a couple strokes, those putts seem just a little bit longer.
Yep.
This is Tony.
Interesting approach.
Taking some notes there, Josh?
Absolutely. So, as you can see him, he's doing math in his head. He's trying to figure out how much he needs to take off that shot.
He's looking at 208 with 155, so this is probably going to be about
I was going about 85.
But it's about an 85% shot. Shots away.
Stop.
Playing with a sniper.
Yeah, he basically played over there to line up with the wind, so he had a straight wind coming in.
Seems like a safe shot, maybe.
A little bit.
Ooh, and a high. But his instinct has to know that he may have a stroke or two to give.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't dropped one yet.
This hole seems to play a little easier on mobile, I think, than it does on arcade.
Ryan, my friend, this is King of the Hill, buddy. All right, that was an eagle for Boyer. %, away. You gotta make sure.
Ooh.
Oh, what a shot! Gets him some shotties as well. Oh!
Ooh. Still great
That's
shot.
a great looking shot. Seems a little unorthodox, but he's gonna make eagle. I will, because I'm going to try. And a great looking shot as well. Going to the 18th hole. And I think Bouyer's got to know that he
Yeah, he's going to make something happen.
he's
here.
got to start making something happen right now.
Yeah, those stands looked like they were really hard to play on, Craig. I'm glad I didn't have to. I heard other people yesterday talking about during the qualifier about how they're hoping there was some couches here so they could lay back and play what they were used to at home.
Oh, yeah. 14 under, and now Whammy just needs eagle.
Well, Eagle the tie, actually. But he had, what, a two-stroke lead after the front?
Yeah.
About 95-ish, a little bit harder.
He's looking just about the. I mean, getting on the green's the most important part here. That's just
perfect.
No, he was looking to attack the hole. It's just next level.
Precision's insane.
And a great match. And Whammy is now your king of the hill.
Yes.
And that is a big thing for him. He'll have a 2-match cushion to win this championship. So we're getting everything set up right here. We're getting ready to bring you the next match, which will be Jordan Scott versus Mr. Golden Tee, Larry Foster. That's right around the third, fourth. We're down to 4 players left. We're going to take just a quick break here. We'll come right back for you and bring you the third, fourth place match here at Golden Tee Mobile. You don't want to miss it. Come right back.
Hey everybody, this is Joel Wilburn, aka Moneyball, and I've got Scott Booyer here with me. And we're about to watch a match between Mr. Golden Tee and CJ24, aka Larry Foster and Jordan Scott. And this is the last match of the losers bracket before we get to the King of the Hill match. And here in just a little bit, they'll be starting. Scott, I know that you're in the bronze division of the league. How long have you been playing Golden Tee Mobile?
I think I started last July or August. So,
Okay.
I mean, I've been playing it since the beginning, but almost a year now. So
Awesome. You're one of the up-and-comers. You've been climbing the rankings and the leaderboards pretty quick.
giving her hell.
You got a good showing here today, too.
Well, I got to give me an iPad now.
Yep. It makes a difference. All right, here we go. It looks like we're playing Dodge City.
Love this course.
It's a lot of fun. The front is extremely scoreable. Back's not too difficult, but has a couple of holes that can give you trouble.
Yep.
And so there's really two ways to play this hole one. And on hole one, what you're really looking for is a shot at a hole out. And so one way is the way that Jordan's going right now, and then there's also a play where you can go to the left. It's not often you get this look where you can actually hit at it with the chipper. What he's trying to do right now, well, it looks like he's going away from the chipper. What he's trying to do is figure out a shot where he can get it over that lip and not have it affect the ball too much. It looks like he's just going to try to go after it with the sand wedge. The loser of this match gets $150 on the prize payout, and the winner gets a chance to go on and play for even higher prizes. And for those of you who are just joining us, we're here in St. Louis. We're at PEGT Tour Stop number 3. We've finished a day of qualifying on arcade, and we're playing the bracket play for Golden Tee Mobile, and this is our first live event that we've been able to host. And now we're watching Mr. Golden Tee. He laid back a little bit further than Jordan. And it looks like he's going to go for the stinger here. He's going to go for the sniper stinger with a 3-iron.
What's your prediction on these on this one? Golden Tee or Jordan?
You know, I think that Larry Foster, Mr. Golden Tee, has the advantage as far as experience. But Dodge is a good course because there's not a whole lot of back and forth on it,
Yep.
and it really comes down to who can get that hole out. Looks like Mr. Golden Tee is trying to decide exactly what percentage he wants to hit it here so he gets it over that lip and has a shot at the hole. Oh, just didn't quite overcorrect a little bit. And now we're back to Jordan on hole number 2. Take a shot over the barn, and he's going to try to let the wind carry it out to the right just enough that the slope of the green brings it back to the left. Very close. Just long. Mr. Golden Tee setting it up with his gold tee towards the back of the box, trying to get a little bit of a better look. And he came up short. So what we're going to see here on Dodge is a lot of holes like that on the front nine. They're going to go after the pin, going to try to get a hole out. You're not going to see very many drop shots or very many back and forth. There's just a few holes that you really have to be careful of. And then the back nine is where there's a little bit more potential for somebody to drop a shot. As many rounds as these guys have underneath their belts, there's not just a whole lot of mistakes being made.
Back nine is definitely gettable. I think a few of the setups can be pretty challenging. Just all depends on what the wind's doing and some of the tee boxes, but it's definitely gettable as well.
For sure. Ooh. I don't know how many matches I've played where the back nine or the 18-hole match for Dodge City comes down to hole 18.
Right.
Jordan's going to putt it out of the rough here. Should be fine. And it looks like Mr. Golden Tee's set up to go after this with an 8-iron as opposed to the stinker like Jordan did.
I like this play here. This is the way I would play it.
Swipe was quite a ways off to the left there. But he makes the birdie, and they're all tied up.
I think in this format, it's just a matter of just not making mistakes. Just
For sure.
playing clean and, you know, just trying to make par.
Very much so. You know, whenever you're playing live head-to-head like this, a lot of it comes down to nerves and jitters, and it's just not making the mistakes and staying in the match so that you can make the move whenever you have the opportunity.
This is always a tough shot here.
Yep. You lose a lot of elevation, but that green with the slope, and it kind of has a lip on it, it's real easy to get it to fall back into the rough. I like the way Jordan's set up here, though. I think it's going to work out.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yep. Nice on, good putt. We'll see if Larry Foster plays it any differently. Good position,
Perfect.
Exactly where you want to be. Yep. And there are multiple plays from here. You can go Maniacs. The Maniacs will stop on this green as long as you land it short enough. or if it rolls out, then it's a pretty easy either putt or chip back up. You can go sniper, grabber. Occasionally there's a play for an orbits here. Not a lot of opportunity for hole out, but there's a lot of different ways that you can get it there. And we are all tied up going into hole 5. Now, do you ever play this shot back here?
I do not. I actually move the tee all the way up to the right, top right corner, and play a Maniacs over the right side there.
That's typically how I play it as well. I was talking to somebody yesterday who was telling me that they play it back here because they like the approach better with the 7-wood or with the 7-wood or 6-wood.
I guess it really doesn't matter where this pin's at, but I think if the pin is either, you know, back left or back right, I think the way we play it would be a much better option. But this is kind of a coin toss, I would say.
Yep. And he got himself set up with an almost perfectly straight wind, which is what you really want to be able to potentially hold this out. Just a little bit short. Jordan with the eagle. And it does look like Mr. Golden Tee set up to play it like we were talking about, to the front part of the fairway. Maniacs almost always clears this pretty easily.
Perfect.
And I think we'll see him probably use a wind cutter here and go after a hole out. Nope. He's going to play a similar shot to Jordan, it looks like. In for the eagle and on to hole number 6. We've seen both of these guys go with lots of snipers this round. The pin locations have not been the best to go after hole outs, and this is a good example of that. But more than anything, looks like they're playing it safe, getting their GT par so that they can. Oh, what a shot!
What's your play here? What's your play here?
What was that?
What's your play here?
Oh, my play here. So I would probably do the same. Potentially, I would club up and use an orbits, try to bring it back.
Yep.
If I know I can stay on the green, and it looks like he'll walk away with the birdie here as well. If I know I can stay on the green, I'll almost always try to use a grabber or orbits or something that moves the ball. It just gives you that much better of a chance that you can go after a hole out of some kind.
See, he's going to the right here. I normally play this to the left, left of the sand there where he's going.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I've played it over there a time or two. I typically take this route that Jordan's taking. See, and this is another tucked front pin that doesn't give you the greatest look at a hole out. This is the kind of look to where if you can catch the fringe of the rough, it tends to trickle down nicely into the green because you're on it a pretty decent downslope.
If I remember correctly, the right side is pretty flat there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm usually putting out of this anyway,
Yep.
so. Nice eagle. And we're going to see Larry Foster take a very similar approach. A little further back, so it looks like he's going to switch to a high loft driver, trying to decide what his play is going to be. It's kind of an odd spot between clubs here.
Great shot.
Very good shot. He's got GSP. As you guys know, this any tiebreakers in this tournament are going to be decided by sudden death. They'll start over on the front nine. First person to win a hole by strokes is going to win. This is an interesting hole because you play over the barn here. You're always able to drive the green, but sometimes the looks are a little bit difficult. It's a nice shot.
Safe play.
Yep. Now we're going to see Mr. Golden Tee do something very similar, I assume. When you use those high gold tees, then you magnify the effect that the wind has on your ball. And so as you can see, he's clubbed up by about 40 yards. And that's typically what it takes whenever you put that much loft on the ball to clear an obstacle like this. Great shot. I typically would have played that with an Orbits. Just try to get it to move back towards the hole a little bit,
Yep.
see if I can go for the hole out.
I would have done the same thing. But it's head-to-head match. They're playing it safe. I get it.
For sure. Now this is a very interesting a choice here because the Orbits on this uphill green is going to come back pretty fast. It's an aggressive shot. And he'll be perfectly safe. It's a good shot. Nice putt. Jordan's in with a 15 under par. Honestly, this is about the toughest that Dodge City front sets up.
I would have to agree with that.
Hole 2 had a great opportunity for a hole out, but beyond that, there weren't very many chances to go after the pins really aggressively.
Guessing he didn't like the 5-iron look there. Maybe he was just going to come up a little bit short.
Yep. Nice putt.
Pressure's on now.
For sure. And they'll be going into the back nine, all tied up. Jordan Scott's a regular in the Golden Tee community. He's very active on the Facebook page. He's got a home edition, active on both arcade and mobile side of things. He's just a great guy to have around. Larry Foster has been active with Golden Tee for, I believe he told me, around 30 years. Was very active with Golden Tee back in the 90s and has recently gotten back into it with Golden Tee Mobile. And both of them played the qualifying for arcade as well this weekend.
I believe Larry was telling me that, I don't know how long ago it was, but he actually won a arcade event in Texas, I believe, in Dallas.
Oh yes, he won the handicap tournament for I forget the name of the tournament that was down there, but he did win the handicap tournament just not that long ago. I believe it was back in December. This is another hole with a great shot at a hole-out opportunity. It's interesting to see Larry looks like he's going back to the safer play here.
Definitely holeable with the pin on the back there.
For sure. Looks like this wind's going to carry it a little bit right, most likely. Yep. Sometimes it's easier to see those things when you're not sitting in front of the iPad.
Right.
There's Jordan with his approach, and we'll see what club he chooses.
Kind of in between clubs here.
Yep. I really like the 2-iron play here.
Yep.
It almost always carries enough to get over that cart path or stone or whatever that is in the front. And if you roll off long, then you're usually left with a pretty straight chip. Be a good shot. Oh, so close.
Great shot.
Just off the right edge of the cup there. This is an interesting look here. So this 13-mile-an-hour wind with the high lofted wedges will move the ball a lot. So Larry's going to try to let it bring it around, use the orbits to bring it back to the hole.
Ooh, great shot.
Oh, very good shot. Jordan's going to use a wind cutter, javelin, and just let it trickle down to the left is the goal here.
Almost the same result.
Yep.
I like that play a little better. It's safer.
Yep, it's a much safer play. Not near as aggressive. Not quite the chance for the hole out. So this is a fascinating hole. The play here almost always is to use the Maniacs, drive it over here into this mud. The cows will not block the ball as much as it seems like they would. And
I was going to ask you that if you've ever had, I wasn't sure, I've never practiced it or tried to hit the cow, but I've always tried to go around them.
Yeah, it goes right through them. It doesn't affect them at all. And interestingly, you almost never get a setup where you can hit this without using a Ranger. The Ranger takes all the effect of your lie out of the situation, allows you to hit whatever club you choose to, and you generally just have to play the wind here. Larry's far enough forward that he was tempted to go with the wind cutter there.
Interesting play.
Yeah, he's going to be left with the tough uphill chip here.
I would say if there's ever an accessible pin, it's this one. Usually it's tucked in that front right-hand corner, and it's almost impossible to get close.
Right. And this one's difficult because that berm protects it, and you have to play that when the wind's blowing the direction it was, and it's blowing it against that berm. But A little surprised to see the nice,
Shot.
very good chip. That slurve shot that Larry likes to use. We're going to see Jordan take the same approach here. So typically what I do here is I would aim significantly right, let the wind bring it over, try to hit that berm, and then just deal with whatever putt I'm left with.
Yeah, and then most of the time, you know, if you do hit it and it goes long, I mean, you got a fairly easy chip shot coming back if
Yeah.
it goes long.
Jordan did the same thing there. He toyed around with the idea of using a wind cutter or a maniacs, and ultimately looks like he settled back on using a Ranger. Very nice shot. I would be afraid to putt this. Looks like there's a little bit of a lip there, but a lot of times visually you can't really tell, and it comes down to memorizing which holes won't let you putt out of the rough and which ones will. Very nice.
I hate this hole.
So this hole is really interesting because there are some tiered greens within Golden Tee Mobile, but for the most part, they're not in play. Most of them are pretty easy to get to in mobile, as opposed to arcade, where we have more options for balls to stop them immediately and get them where we want to get positioned. But with this island tiered green on this hole, there's much more opportunity that you wind up on the wrong tier. So Larry's going to use a sniper, try to land it on top of that tier. If he's going to miss, he wants to miss just long behind the hole. Oh, and it looks like he's off the tier.
Just caught the lip.
Now, interestingly, if you are on the slope of the green, where it goes up to the higher tier, then you are able to use other clubs and balls. And so it looks like he rolled just a little bit further back, so he will have to putt this. If you putt it 100%, it's going to catch some air. Frequently it goes long behind, and you roll off the other end of the tier. Oh, what a shot. So he took the safe play. And that's going to be our first drop shot of this match. We'll see what Jordan does.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the end.
Oh, great
Very
shot.
nice shot. That's a great shot. Now we see Jordan in the lead with 1 stroke, with 5 holes remaining. Where do you usually go on this hole? There's a few different plays.
Just the same way he's getting ready to do it right here. Wrap it around the tree.
So you can maniacs it over to this fairway. Typically it puts you behind this tree, which is not too difficult to deal with if you can do a little baby cut around to the right or the left. Occasionally, but not often, you can go over this tree, but it really takes a pretty heavy tailwind.
I'm going 6-wood javelin, just right around the tree.
I think we'll see a putt back up the hill here. Very nice, great putt. So typically the way I play it is I will aim over to the left. There's kind of a little patch of white sand-looking stuff there, and I'll hit a Ranger out. Looks like Jordan's going to the upper fairway, which is a great play too whenever you have the wind helping you to get there. And usually you can get a look where you are not impacted quite as much by this tree, especially with this wind. Jordan's going to try to land this short enough to give him a shot at a hole out without it rolling off.
Makeable.
For sure. Nice shot.
So you played it over to the left of that, where he was at, and you played in the sand? Is that what you do?
Typically, yes.
Even with the pin on the back left?
Yeah.
Still pretty accessible?
It's pretty accessible, for sure. Now, the problem is you are having to hit a Ranger out of there, so you will have a much harder time keeping it on the green if you go that direction. Here's another shot over a barn. This wind is not too difficult typically. Great shot there. And again, the same concept. You just want to get it on a high gold tee, adjust for the wind, get it over the top. The main thing you have to worry about on this one is when you have a really strong headwind. This can be a very difficult hole to play. Jordan also parks it close and should make his putt.
I go with grabber on this hole most of the time when the pin's tucked away like that, just for your chance of a hole out.
For sure. Here's another hole where the play is to go into the mud or the dirt and to play it out of there. You can also play it to the gallows there in the middle. You can also play it to some of the rooftops, although it's a little harder to get them to stay there. I've seen a few people play it up that direction. This is typically what I do. Ranger allows you to get it out of here. There's usually several different club options you can take. The only thing you don't want to do with that pin location is roll it left into the water.
This is definitely not the easiest shot.
No, it's really hard to figure out exactly how it's going to react whenever it bounces on the rough or the fringe. Great shot. Jordan playing to the gallows. I tried this shot maybe 2 or 3 times whenever this course first came out and just couldn't consistently get it to where I wanted it to go. But if you can, it gives you a lot more options from your second shot than the mud.
I like the mud just because it's just a safe play. I mean,
and it's consistent. As you can see right behind Jordan there. Oh, it's a good shot. I think he'll have a chip out of there. So as you can see, as you could have seen right behind Jordan on the gallows there's actually 3 holes in there as well. And so not only do you have to watch out for the posts, but you also can't go into one of those holes or else you'll wind up underneath it and you'll lose a stroke getting out.
I don't think I've ever tried hitting it there. Maybe on accident.
Very nice. Great chip. Very tricky chip. We've got another short par 3 here on 17. Only thing you really got to watch for is that the slope of the green. You want to make sure that you hit it high enough up to the left. That when it trickles down, it stays dry. A little bit of a tricky putt here, but I don't think it'll be. It's not too much of a slope. On holes like this, if you do miss, you want to miss in such a way that you're not left with hitting against a left or right slope too much. Jordan with a nice shot. He made his putt, which means he will take his one-stroke lead into the final hole.
And it's definitely nothing crazy here.
Nope, if you're Jordan, this is what you wanted to see. You wanted to see something where you could get a safe on the green. Ooh. Larry Foster left himself with a little bit of a difficult chip, I assume, maybe a putt. Probably a chip. I really don't think you can putt it through that much rough.
Yeah, that'd be tough. I think it's definitely a chip. Looks like he might try putting it though.
We're about to find out. Larry Foster with the birdie there.
All Jordan has to do is par here.
Yep. So this hole sets up either as drivable or not drivable depending on the wind. There are a few tee boxes where if you have a 16, 17 mile an hour headwind, you can't really get it to the green. Jordan left himself with a very similar look.
You got to think he thinks he's got to make this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're sitting there right now, you definitely think that you've got to make this in order to win. There's a few courses that way. You know, I would say Agave and Dodge being two where you really feel like you've got to shoot GT par or better. Working to get that perfectly straight pull back. I think you can really see the nerve setting in here.
Oh yeah, he's grinding over this one.
Left himself with a little bit of a tricky putt.
Making it interesting.
And he's in. Great match. Great match.
I think that was a very fair setup. I mean, there were some challenging holes there, but for the most part, I mean, it was definitely, you know, definitely gettable and had some hole out. You know, definitely had some hole-out holes.
For sure. Absolutely. And so with that win, what we're going to see now is Jordan is moving on to play Booyer in the bracket next on the loser side. And
you didn't have to say the loser side.
with the shot to play in the King of the Hill match against Whammy. And so we're going to go to a quick break. We'll talk to you guys here in a little bit as we see the next two matches.
Sounds good. See you guys.
Hi, welcome back to the Golden T-Mobile tournament here in St. Charles, Missouri. Joel Wilburn, the Alpha Chris Longino here to bring you the next match. This is for second, third place. Winner goes plays Tony Johnson. In the grand finals right now, we have CJ24 against Booyer.
And they're going to be playing on Crawdad Swamp, I believe, today, which is the newest course in Golden T-Mobile.
So we're going to get this kicked off. It appears Jordan will have honors. Tell us about Crawdad and mobile experience.
So the Crawdad has only been out on mobile for, the front 9 for about 4 weeks, the back 9 only for about 1 week. So no matter how much these guys have played, they have not seen the looks, especially on the back 9 very often. The front 9 sets up extremely scoreable. It's not too difficult of a course. You typically have a lot of shots at the hole, just like we saw with Dodge City on the last one. The back 9 is one of the most difficult courses that's on Golden T-Mobile, particularly with the lack of experience.
Joel, would you expect a hole out or two in this match?
I would hope so.
Yeah.
We've seen Jordan get close a lot today, and I think it's about time he gets one.
Very easy shot in with the javelin.
Just a touch off.
Excellent shot.
And in fact, the last time we saw these two play each other, then it went down to extra holes, and we did see it won with a hole out.
It was a hole-in-one to be seen. And if you guys want to go back and watch this stream and watch all the great matches from the Golden T-Mobile tournament here, please do, because this has been a wonderful, wonderful showcase of competition and skill. Takes his time. Looks right on line.
Oh,
in the hole.
He gets it. Very nice.
Early advantage for Booyer.
And these guys don't know what the other one is doing, besides the fact that we just yelled that it was a hole out. They may have an idea now. But that's a big difference between arcade and mobile, where it's designed so you're not playing around each other, and you don't really have that. It doesn't affect your play as much. We're going to see a shot here over the trees. Use a grabber. Ooh, try to land safely on the green.
Very good shot.
Cut it close.
Easy putt right here?
Yeah, pretty easy putt. I hate to say that, jinx and everything, but Yeah.
Genuinely, you would make this, say, 98 times out of 100?
On mobile, yes. As we can see on my qualifiers on arcade today, much lower. Bouyer's going to take a very similar shot. He's going to use the sniper.
So when you're sitting across from somebody, you're already looking at the next hole. You're figuring out what your shot's going to be in. Yeah,
this is a pretty new format to all of us. For the most part, we haven't really played too many things live head-to-head. And so the way I played them all is I already had it pretty much set up, ready to go. You try not to overthink it too much, so sitting there and staring at it too long kind of would throw you off.
Great putt. Do you play on tablet or typically phone, or what's your?
I do play on tablet. I play on an iPad. I played on my phone for almost a year, and then I switched over to playing on the tablet not too long ago. And for me, it's just a much better experience. But there's players. There are players going to Worlds on July 10th that qualified on tablet, and many of them that qualified on phones as well.
Will you be there?
I will not.
You will not. 2021. Or the next Worlds, because qualifying starts right after the World Championship.
Exactly. I might. We'll see. Ooh, very close. I think that's in GSP range.
Yeah. Outside of a couple hiccups today, Jordan's been pretty unscathed. He's kept it all together. It's been just hitting solid shot after solid shot.
For sure. We were just talking about that, how really the play on these live head-to-head matches are to play it safe, don't make any mistakes, and then go after the pin when you're able to.
And that is another excellent shot.
Both of those guys just about 1 or 2 percentage points from making it in the hole.
Now
So-
this right here, we're always aiming for the islands out here, aren't we?
We absolutely are. So the play here almost always is go to these islands, usually either with a javelin or a sniper, and then from there there's a couple of plays. So a lot of times you'll see guys hit a 1-iron or a 0 hybrid, try to really bring it in low, and then this is the other play. Try to bring in a 9 wood, let it hit the green and roll out to the right.
Off and away. And that's just an excellent shot.
Yep, just a little bit short. Excellent shot.
Do everything you need to do. Excited about the back nine of this course. If this has only been out for a week, there's a lot of variables that can happen.
Yes, we will see a lot of action on the back nine, that's for sure.
And never mind the fact that the backside of Crawdad is also just, it can have lunch. It can have your lunch.
Absolutely.
Now, if you remember back earlier in the tournament on the winter side of the bracket, these two played earlier, played 20 holes, had 18 holes, added to a tie match in the second hole of sudden death where Booyer hit an incredible, just a cold-blooded hole-in-one.
Not only that, but right after, every single shot before that was as close as you could possibly get to a hole out as well.
The winner of this match will go on to play Whammy, Tony
That's right.
Johnson.
In the finals.
I mean, you would have to believe he's the favorite just going into Vegas right now. You're looking at him as probably the top guy.
He is definitely the most consistent and has been the most consistent for the longest in mobile. You know, across 18 holes, anybody can get beat. It'll be a really fascinating thing to watch Worlds. I'm really looking forward to it.
Important putt here. This can be testy. He's missed a couple of these today, so.
Having been playing myself, I've been able to watch all of them.
Yeah.
Now there's two different ways to putt. You have the option of adjusting your angle with your swipe forward or with just turning the screen up.
That's a little low.
And Jordan takes the approach of turning a screen, and then all you need from that point is a straight swipe. He just pulled it a little bit. Ooh, barely caught the cup on that one.
And now ready to go is Booyer.
Taking a very similar approach. Ooh,
Oh, and he got wet.
that is a tough shot.
That's a huge turn of events and an
Yep.
excellent advantage for Jordan. You'd have to think he's trying to get this real close right now. He can't
For
get
sure.
down two. So he'll take one down. No, there's even.
Are they now each 7 under?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't know what's been up with me today.
I
It's
wasn't
hard to
sure
keep
either.
up with this, but it looks like they're even.
This is a great hole-out opportunity here. You've got a downhill green that's going to help you bring the ball down towards the hole. Perfectly straight wind. You don't really have to adjust anything. It's just a straight shot and getting your distance right. And the only thing you got to watch for is not going long and rolling off the back edge of that green.
How important is it to make sure you keep a consistent angle going back and going forward, knowing
For sure. So the most important thing is mobile is when you pull back on the club, 95%.
Oh, and he hooks
And he
it
gets it.
out.
Wow. What
That
a
is
shot.
Great call, Joel.
Great shot.
And that gets him right up one. Gets that shot back.
Yep.
2 years away, and he gets the same opportunity. See
Yep.
if he can capitalize.
See, and so his when he pulled back there, it was just a little bit off to the right, and
Ooh.
as you can see, it threw the ball out to the left.
And he shakes his head just a little bit.
The winner of this match will go on to the finals to play Whammy, Tony Johnson. It's exactly where you want to be here. You want to get up as high as you can on that hill and have a shot over the trees.
Popular ball that sniper is.
For sure. Anytime you can get a ball to stop exactly where it lands, very safe play.
Feels like it's got to go. It's got it.
Very
oh,
nice.
What a great shot.
Great shot. Good putt.
Very close to shotties there.
Absolutely. Ooh, this is going to be a little bit tough. I think he's good here, but you do want to be careful about getting too close to those trees because sometimes it can be hard to get your club up and over.
It looks like he's going to play some kind of cut here.
Yep, I think I'll have to bring it around a little bit there to the right.
Is that going to get there?
I think it will.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's good. But he left himself with a very difficult putt.
I like this. Not thinking about it, just go ahead into the pot. No.
Nope.
That'll take him down 2.
You know, there's a lot of courses where that would have you really concerned. I hope that he's aware that the back 9, anything can happen. You can see, you can see 5 or 6 stroke swings on the back 9 here.
Whoa! Almost bounced
So
down.
close. Jordan just really is spot on right now. If he can calm those nerves and sink those putts, then he's playing really well.
And shots away for Booyer.
Wasting no time. It's kind of a straight uphill putt, it looks like. This hole's pretty straightforward. Lay it up to the end of the fairway there. See what you can do from there, but not usually too much going on.
Once again, the winner of this match will go on to play Tony Johnson in the finals. And where that person will have to win twice in order to win the championship.
That's right.
And a great shot in again. Simple putt.
Yep,
Right
great
up the
shot,
hill.
simple putt.
And
There we go.
And a very clean 13 under front 9 from Jordan.
We'll watch Booyer finish up the front 9 before we get on to the back. He should have a very similar look here. Oh, and it looks like he's going for the stinger with the 1-iron.
Yeah, he won. It's green light right now for him. Wants to try to make up one. Brings it in hot. Oh, and just a little short. How tough is this putt going to be?
It shouldn't be too difficult. He should be able to put a Ranger on there and just pull it a little bit to the right. But, anytime you've got, what is this, 66 feet to the pin, that's a tough shot still.
Long way to go to the hole, and he
Got
nails
it.
Great putt.
Just gets it.
A 2 off 11 under for Booyer.
That last putt could wind up being really key.
So now Jordan will take a 2-shot advantage into the back 9.
Absolutely.
Where we have established that there is nothing safe.
That's right.
That is not a safe lead.
That's right. This should be a lot of fun to watch. There's I will see shots here that I personally haven't seen yet. I'm sure I just have not. I've not played it much. I've not seen a whole lot of people play it, and it starts out really interestingly just right off the bat because the play this green is drivable, and the play is to either find a gap in the trees, which it looks like Booyer has found here, where he feels like he can get it through these two trees, or is to get it underneath the first set of branches and over the second cluster of trees. I think that made it through clean.
What
Very
a
nice.
great shot.
Great shot.
And what an advantage to take eagle off that first hole.
Yep, absolutely.
Not an
That's
easy
a great
shot.
shot. No. It'll be interesting to see what Jordan does here.
Seems to be the same philosophy except using a sniper.
Yep. I would expect similar results.
Shots away.
It's clean.
And
Very
just
nice.
right there.
Excellent.
Cozy. Just cozy.
Pair of eagles on the first hole.
Unscathed, and look at this.
We're away.
Green light right now. Got it all the way just right in front. Is this drivable?
No, I don't believe I've ever seen this one drivable on mobile. It could be in some of the lower setting levels. A lot of times when you have the pin up towards the top of the green here, you can get some really great angles for a stinger. With this one, I think they're looking to let it trickle down there to the left. Hopefully get a hole out, obviously, but more than anything, just get a very manageable putt. Right between clubs. Going to have to figure out the math to get it in there.
Looking about an 85% shot right here, maybe 90.
Probably so. Going to play around with the left side of that green close. Oh, and hops right over. What a great shot.
Still will take birdie. I can confirm that Tony Johnson is getting warm right now. He was ready for his championship. Or his championship match, there is.
That's right. Jordan taking a very similar look.
Shots away.
Very nice. He'll have a longer shot in, but shouldn't be too much of a problem.
See how much he wants to flirt with this.
I actually like this look a little bit better than where Booyer was.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get some momentum from the green to bring it back towards the hole.
Yeah.
With this wing cut or javelin ball. Shots away. Oh.
Oh, very nice. Just a little
Well
bit
played.
short.
Well played. So now, a hole that probably doesn't present too many variables. This feels like a long par 3. Is there bad tee boxes on this hole?
No, not
Great
really.
shot.
Wow. The biggest thing that can be difficult on this hole is this wind exactly. You know, just adjusting for that 12-mile-an-hour wind with the pin tucked over there in that little, you know, corner of the green. Looks like Jordan's taking a very similar approach.
Remember, Jordan's up 2.
Shots up.
Oh, the short. Oh, and
Wow.
a layup.
I'm almost wondering if he might have clipped a branch or something there.
He's nailed a couple of these today. Let's see what happens. That flop wedge has worked for him today.
These are not easy shots. The margin of error is just so slim to try and sink them without coming up short again.
To stay up 2. Oh,
Oh,
and just
so close.
off. Very close. Boy, that was a high-level shot there, right there. I mean, he makes that. He was very close to making that.
For sure. All right, that'll take Jordan's lead down to 1. Shots up. Ooh.
Pretty simple par 3 here.
It is. There's not much going on in this one with most setups. You know, we were talking about the tiered greens earlier, and this tiered green is really not in play no matter where the pin is. It's typically a pretty straightforward shot. Nice shot.
Par 4, just simple right here. And we are back. Just a little small technical difficulty right there, but we are getting right back to the match here.
For sure. And what you were asking was about this little par 4. You're absolutely right. It's pretty straightforward. You just you get your drive as close as you can. You try to get at the right angle for whatever shot you're looking to the green. With this pin location, there's really not much to do besides try to let it trickle down towards the hole, hope for a hole out, but just take your birdie and move on. These are the holes where when you do get that hole out, they're that much more enjoyable because they're just not expected. Great putt.
Easy birdie. Big fan of these super roll balls, Jordan is. He's played them a few times off the tee.
You know, they're my favorite off the tee as well. I always try to get that little extra distance, just make it a little easier look in. He's got a perfect distance here to take a run at it.
Yeah. You see the visual of the rain. Does that really come into play?
No, not at all. Just for visual effect. Get some rain on a few courses, get a little bit of snow, have a couple tornadoes, a couple UFOs, but none of it's in play.
And this is just laying up here.
It is, but typically what the play is to go through the trees with the 1-iron. So I'm a little surprised. I'm not sure if Booger's not aware of that play or if he looked at it and just didn't like the look. Hopefully we see Jordan do that because it really is a fascinating look. You can get through the trees with a 1-iron, with a driver, with 0 hybrid. There's multiple ways to get through, but it's not really a clean look at all. Waiting to see Jordan shot here. And here's the look I was talking about.
Ooh, and he clipped the tree. And he's wet.
Oh, and he's in the water.
Would this be a shot you would try to take a low iron into?
You know, this shot right here, I probably would have tried the chipper with a streak. But, you know, right after you hit the water like that, I don't blame him trying to, take a little safer shot. Still have the shot at getting it.
And now this is a even match.
Even match. I believe so. Ooh. Wow. What a shot.
Fantastic shot.
He landed about as far up on the green as you can, and he needed to do that. It's a good putt. Let's see what Jordan does here. He's doing very similar approach. You know, he's going to have a real look
Bring
at
it
this.
on down, see if it gets close.
Oh, he was a little long. Good putt.
We documented earlier, he's had a couple yips with those.
For sure.
Booyer already teed up, ready to go.
Yep.
Way
Oh,
around.
wow. Wow.
And
Interesting.
short.
So here, there actually is a play over the trees, which is what I actually thought he was going for. But he felt like for whatever reason he needed that hook shot. I didn't see the setup real well. I have a flop wedge into the green here. Should leave him with a makeable putt. This can be a very difficult hole. You're really not given any option except for to hit a sniper in order to hold that right 10 green. With this kind of headwind, I think both of them felt like they couldn't go over the trees.
Oh, what a shot! Can he get
Oh,
down?
wow.
Oh, shit. Could he ranger and putt this?
That I'm not sure. I would imagine he probably can. But I think we'll see him go with the chipper. And this is a scary chip because if you miss, you just know there's a good chance you're in the water. Jordan's lining up his chip here.
The chip to go up one.
Oh,
And a little right.
he had it lined up right. Just his forward swipe was a little bit off. And here's Booyer's shot. Very nice.
Excellent
Wow.
shot.
Very, very close.
Oh, it's very tight.
Very close to holding that out.
Jordan must take eagle here to keep the match alive.
Lined up very similar to Booyer.
And just another excellent shot. Oh,
Almost identical.
and to tie the match.
Well, so now we're going to see a sudden death tiebreaker.
No strangers to sudden death, these
Nope.
two are.
They know what happens next.
Second straight round between these two. They're going to sudden death. Any break in scoring, the opponent wins.
And I believe they're going back to the front nine of Crawdad Swamp, which means we're probably going to see some aggressive looks at some hole outs. It's hard to resist the urge to end the match early whenever you have a look at it.
That's what that par 3 was for him on the second hole.
For
of that,
sure.
Pine. Jordan will have honors. Once again, winner goes and takes Tony Johnson with a shot of the King of the Hill as he gets warm right now.
Tony Johnson currently playing some matches on his iPad warming up.
As we're getting ready to go. First hole, Crawdad Swamp.
It's a good look at a hole out. We're probably going to see both of them throw it out there with a torpedo, maniac, something like that. Get it as deep as they can. I would imagine both of them are going to take a look at this with a 1-iron, 0 hybrid, something along those lines.
Under normal tournament rules, this is different. I mean, but the player who had honors on the 18th hole would normally have the honors on the 19th hole. But you guys play a little bit of a different one. Interesting thought.
Yeah. Both of these players, you know, can't directly see what the other player's doing.
And look at this. I mean, he's looking at the 2-iron.
Yep, this is the play here.
He wants hole out.
You know, you're going to want to move it about, you know, somewhere around, you know, 3 little clicks over to the right. And it looks like he's going for a different approach now.
Yeah, he looked at it for a second and said, no, I'm not sure if I want that.
You know, the look of this green is always a little bit daunting because, you know, it looks like it's a little bit elevated, and it is. The 2-iron reach is fine, but it can definitely make it a little bit of a, make it a little bit scary to go after it. Ooh.
Just right over the hole.
What a shot. He threw it right back at it again.
Maniac's in hand and ready to fire.
I'm really interested to see what Booger does here. I'd be a little surprised if he doesn't try the low iron, but you know, the last time around they both did this exact same approach, so. Gonna be close too. Yeah, a little bit off. Perfect distance.
Just a little left. A little right.
And on to hole number 2.
Difficult shot here?
Not too difficult, but it definitely presents some challenges for sure. Gonna bring it around, hope to land a little. Yep, that's good. Left himself a little bit of a long putt, which he's had some difficulty with. With the hole up at the top of the green like that, if you try to land it too close, a lot of times you'll hit some trees and you'll be left with a nasty chip.
This putt's got to feel like 100 feet right now. That's away.
Very nice.
Real
Great putt. Here comes Booyer's shot. He does not have a sniper ball, does he? He hit that with nothing on it. Wow.
Wow. And I think that was a mistake. He's sitting there shaking his head.
I think it was too. It wound up not hurting him too much, but it had me scared for a second there.
Long distance, right 1. Keep the match alive.
He's trying to turn his screen to get lined up exactly where he wants it. And I'll plan to have a straight swipe forward.
An excellent putt. The last match went 20 holes. This will go a little bit further.
Here's another chance for them to go after the pin here. We'll see if they do it the way they did the last time with the 7-iron or 6-iron, or if they go with some sort of a lower lofted club and try to roll it in.
Get on down. Ooh.
Good shot.
Shot points? No, not quite.
A little bit outside.
Feet.
Very close, though. Now we're going to see Booger take a very similar approach. Looks like he went with the 6-iron. Going to take a little bit off of it.
Get on down. Oh, just a little past the hole.
One of them rolled by on the high side, one of them on the low. All right, we're going to see them both probably go to the island here. Same thing as we saw the last time around. The pin location's a little bit easier spot here if you're going for a hole out. But if you miss, then a lot of times you're rolling off the back of that green, and that's not a very fun place to be. So I'm not sure. It'll be interesting to see what they do.
You would expect them to be conservative here?
You know, actually, this is a good distance to where even the 1-iron is probably not going to go off the back edge. The 2-iron is going to leave you a little bit short. I would be taking a shot at it, but it'll be interesting to see what they do. Jordan actually with the Ranger here to get a little bit more distance out of the rough. Just trying to get it lined up exactly where he's still trying to decide actually what shot he wants to hit. That 2-iron is the ideal shot if he were about 10 or 15 yards further forward. It just doesn't have enough to get up that hill, and that's what he was checking. He wants to be aggressive. He just knows that 1-iron is probably a little bit too aggressive.
A little bit to the right.
Yeah. Got a 22-foot putt. Drains it.
Excellent putt. Tied still.
Same approach from Booger. And we'll see what he decides to do from here.
Appears to be the same thing.
It does. Eyeing the distance on the 1-iron. Oh, and we are going to see him go after a 1-iron stinger here.
Oh, he is getting aggressive. 95%. Shots on the way to the hole.
Little right.
A little right, but
still a good shot.
Approach.
Yep, for sure. Back to Jordan. Got a little bit of a headwind here, but shouldn't pose too many difficulties.
Pretty straightforward look here, right?
Yeah, for sure. I expect him to see him hit a sniper into the screen. Probably both of them will be doing that. If it were me, I'd be hitting the high tee.
So our next mobile tournament will be in Nashville, Tennessee. And I hope to see you guys there for that. August. After Mobile Worlds. I'm sorry, I forgot about Mobile Worlds. Mobile Worlds will be happening in July. The Downtown Grand at the Nerd. July 10th.
Yep, July 10th at the Nerd in Vegas. It is open to spectators if people want to come out and watch. There will be 16 of the world's best will be going head-to-head in bracket play for a $30,000 prize pool.
Incredible.
Now this is where we saw the hole out earlier. A little bit tougher look here, but As you can see, Jordan's taking his approach towards the right side there to try and get that same straight wind look that he had earlier.
Remember, he holed out this hole earlier.
Mm-hmm. Still got a great look at this. Definitely a little tighter look than the last time around, but have to adjust just a little bit to the left.
Well, he could hold this out again, couldn't he?
He very well could. Definitely got a good look at it. Oh, just a little bit off. Great shot. Now we'll see Booger take a similar approach.
Now we've played at this moment, going into the 6th hole, if he can take birdie here. I mean, this is 24 holes so far. Very, very, very solid golf.
For sure.
I'm sure they've gotten very familiar with one another today.
It's going to be a little bit left as well. Should be an easy putt to finish this one out. Tied going into hole number 7. This is one where we could see a swing. Not the most likely hole, but you know, there's definitely things that can mess you up. This wind going from left to right helps. So whenever you have a wind going from right to left on this hole, it causes 2 problems. The first is on your drive. It's real easy to accidentally trickle left into the water, and then you've got a headwind. But the way it's blowing right now, they've got a tailwind from their second shot. Will just help get that little extra distance to get over the lip into that downhill green. See a little orbits here. The goal with the orbits is to go ahead and carry your shot on past the hole and then allow the spin of the ball to bring it back up the hill just a little bit.
That's away. Can it be close? What a really good shot.
Great shot.
And a simple 8-foot eagle.
I really like that play. It was a good look at it. Booger with a little longer shot in, but a very similar look. He's going to attack it with a sniper, it looks like.
Wrong playing sniper. I mean, it gets you close to the hole, but it probably limits your chances for a hole out, doesn't it?
For sure. Yep. The best part about a sniper is that the ball doesn't move once it hits. The worst part about it is the ball doesn't move. So no matter how close you are, it's very unlikely to roll into the hole. Sinks his putt. On to hole 8. It's a rare flat green when it's not on, other than hole 1s. But sometimes you get this look on hole 8 here. Usually it's you can go right at the pin, but they've got it tucked back there enough. It's going to be hard to roll anything low. You have to come at it with the 7-wood.
excellent opportunity for a hole-in-one. See if he can get
Nope. Just a little bit left. Now we'll see if Booyer can get a hole out to take the match. And if not, we'll be on to hole number 9.
Remember, the GT mobile app can be found anywhere where you can get mobile applications: Google Play, Apple iTunes, or the Apple Store. Two very clean front nines here.
Very much. And I would suspect, other than a hole out, I would expect to see the same thing and probably on to the back 9. Six-wood in, try to land it just above the pin, let it roll back off of that green. That'll be the goal.
Oh, just right next to it.
Very close.
Very good shot.
I think he had that lined up right, and I think if his follow through had been straight, I think he probably would have held that.
Another
really
very
close.
clean 13 under. Another very clean 13 under. Front 9 crawdad for Jordan Scott.
Are we going to see him go at this with a 1-iron? This would be a very aggressive look. Gonna get up.
Oh, just a little right of the hole.
So close. What a great shot at it.
So once again, 27 holes, and they're still going at it.
Both of them very clearly wanted to end it on that last one there. Jordan's looking a little tired right now. Coming down to a game of skill and endurance. And maybe keeping your eyes open.
Jordan just gave me a look right now, like, are we still doing this?
Good news or bad news, depending on how you look at it for Jordan, should be that this one shouldn't go too long on the back 9. There's plenty of opportunities for something to happen.
Yeah. And it can start right here with this first hole, can it?
Absolutely. The last look they had on this first hole was relatively straightforward, but depending on the setup, it can get pretty tough. And we'll see it right away with Booyer taking honors.
Yeah.
It actually looks like they have the exact same tee box as the last time around. A little bit more wind, a little bit different look.
1-iron, huh?
I do not. Okay, I was about to say, I don't think he means to have the 1-iron selected.
I think he's just joshing.
You know, the in mobile, the 1-iron and the 5-wood are the exact same distance, so that mistake can be made sometimes. Shots up, and it's safe on the green.
Excellent shot. An opening eagle.
Jordan taking a different setup here.
Shots away.
I think it missed the tree. I think he
Missed it, and he is on almost in the hole.
Wow. So close. And he
Inches
knows
from
it.
victory.
He knows it. Man, you can't get any closer than that without it going in.
Fantastic shot from Jordan. Oh,
Wow, what a shot. He thought he had it. He thought he ended it right there. Ooh.
whoa, what a hypercurve. Oh,
and he's in the
no.
water. Wow.
Small mental error, and now he has to think about holding this right now. Birdie is the only thing he can walk away from this hole with.
Well, he does have a good look at it, though.
Oh, shots, and you could tell he needed.
Yep. He played very aggressive. Let Booyer finish out here. We'll see what Jordan does. Looks like he's going to play back towards the back end of the fairway.
I think he's kind of had an idea when it took Booyer that long to play his hole.
I think so.
It kind of gave Jordan a clue where he can
I
make
think
sure
you're
he
right.
is safe. But also, I mean, not everybody's. I mean, this is a birdie hole.
For sure.
Any way you slice it. So
Absolutely.
laying back here is going to get you the same birdie that it's going to get you in the next fairway. But laying back here would lead you to believe he probably was.
I would imagine that's the case.
And now, normally would be just a simple shot. Oh, and just a tap in for the win.
What a great match.
2 putts to win the match, and he'll take it.
Congratulations to Jordan Scott. Moving on to face Tony Johnson, Whammy in the finals.
So we bring it back into the booth, Joe Wilbur and Chris Longino here, getting ready for the finals of the Golden Tee Mobile Tournament here in St. Charles, Missouri. What an event we've had here today, man.
It's been great.
Jordan has played a lot of Golden Tee Mobile today.
Absolutely.
And he's now.
You know, a lot of Golden Tee period, because he did his qualifying for Arcade right before this as well. So
We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back with the finals of the Golden Tee Mobile Tournament here in St. Charles, Missouri. Here in the booth, Joe Wilbur and Chris Longino. If you're waiting for the finals, well, you're going to have to wait another night. They've chose to move the finals to tomorrow night. And so after the Arcade finals of the Golden Tee Tournament here in St. Charles at the Missouri Open, we will have the finals. Tony Johnson, Jordan Scott, must-see TV tomorrow night after the finals of the Missouri Open. Thank you for joining us.